back.
So apparently, well, so to be clear, Bat Hines has asked for your resignation. I don't know if anyone else has. You're not considering that, are you?
No, not at all.
Okay.
No.
And I was wondering that based on what you're talking about, handing over the department to somebody, you're talking about potentially after your term's up.
Well, I would hope that I've trained and brought people up. Remember when I came in here, all the chiefs were gone, captains were gone. So I have to develop that staff and that leadership. And I think there's some great people within our organization that can run this place and do a good job.
Sheriff,
it takes time.
Earlier at the beginning of the interview, I asked, is there anything you regret or would you like to do different? What about you being photographed? And I think, again, it was by the New York Post, but it was the picture was like, went all over the world, actually. It was the Saturday after the Guthrie kidnapping, and you took a break and you went to the Wildcat basketball game. And that photograph went everywhere.
Yeah.
Did someone advise you not to go?
No. No, what happened was those tickets were given to me by my former dentist from weeks ago. Weeks
YouTube
before.
glitch.
And he had given it
We're
to
back.
me. And look, Miss Guthrie happened on basically the 1st of February.
Okay, this is like about a week later. Okay.
This was the 2nd of February, I learned my brother was in the hospital.
Okay. Sorry to hear that.
3 days later, he passed away.
I'm sorry.
And I just needed a break. I'm sorry. And look, yes, this was a horrific crime. It's no more horrific than we have other crimes that are horrific. People lose their lives or a traffic accident, all those things. But life does continue. You can't just live I'd be a back case if I just, everything that's happening around me didn't impact me in some way. So, yes, do I go to the gym? At gym time, that 1 hour, 1.5 is really the only time I am not with my phone. I leave it in my car because I just have to have, I'm sorry, that's who I am. Gotta have some time alone sometimes.
Okay. Sorry to hear about your brother.
Yeah,
know that.
we're sorry about that. Tim, what else do we have? We've got 1 minute here with the sheriff. You want to wrap it up?
Sure. I mean, is there any way to look ahead? Going back to the Guthrie case, I mean, you said it's not a cold case. So, how should we expect this to unfold and hopefully be solved?
Tim, I mean, I just can't share everything I know, but I will tell you this. We have some DNA that we think is still workable, and we have to work that. And we know the science, and we know we have some labs around this country who are really working diligently to get there with this. And we also know that we have thousands of video footage that we still have to sort through. But
could there be a breakthrough then at any time?
Absolutely. Well, the real breakthrough is, and we say it every day, somebody out there knows something. Maybe somewhere, someday,
there is a big reward.
Somebody's going to say something. There's a very large reward.
All right, Sheriff Chris Nanos, thank you very much, Sheriff.
Thank you both.
For
I
coming
appreciate
in.
you guys. Thank you for giving me an opportunity.
Tim Steller, thank you very much. We'll look for your column on Sunday.
Yep.
All right, we have Weekend Watch coming up with 101.7 The Drive. We'll be right back.
So what happened, guys, is I don't know what's going on with the glitch. It's not overheating. All of a sudden, it's a YouTube glitch. I don't know where it's coming from. I apologize, but I just sent the link to the old chat. It's frustrating. It has nothing to do with the phone overheating. It has nothing to do with that. But Nanos is going to come out now here, guys. But I will have Starlink, but this one, because it was just on the ground quick, we didn't hook up the Starlink here. Next time I'm learning, so I apologize. No, you didn't miss it. You can rewind to this stream. You can rewind and you can hear what he, but yeah, there was a question or two that was missed. And it's just something I can't control. It wasn't an overheating. It's nothing that I could have done to stop that from happening. It's some sort of YouTube glitch, and it just literally kicks me out of the app. So what do you guys think of the Nanos interview? He's gonna be coming out now. We're gonna I'm just gonna say thanks for the statement, Sheriff. What do you guys think I should ask him coming out? What do you guys think I should ask? Nothing? Someone says nothing. I think that's good too. I wouldn't approach him. Nothing. Okay, I'm not gonna. It looks like lots of nothings. So we'll just see what the chat. I did put a link. And for mods, anytime that happens, this is to all the mods. Anytime this happens, here he comes. He gave me a wave, guys. He gave me a wave. He gave me a wave. Did you see that? He gave me a wave. Nanos just waved at me. Clip that. Clip that. And put that out there. Nanos waved at me. Nanos waved at me. There goes Nanos. Nanos waved at me. That's crazy. There he goes. Share that out. Nanos gave us a wave. 857 community. He waved at us, so at least he's respectful. Let me go. Guys, we got something going on. Something going on.
That's over on River Road.
Mm-hmm.
It's a beautiful building over there.
It's a lovely facility.
Do you guys hear that? I got to get in the forward position so you guys can hear this. I just talked to Tim. I said, good job. There's people living in this right here, guys. There's people living in here. They're screaming. They're screaming. This is where they live. I'm hearing screaming coming from this desert area. I'm hearing screaming. It's more like a stop. I don't know what it was, but it was. You guys hear it? You guys hear it? Oh, look at that bird. Look at that bird. Look at that bird. Bird watching. Crazy. 1 minute we're listening to Nanos, watching him wave at us, and next thing we're bird watching and listening to some crazy noises coming out of this area right here. Looks like it quieted down. It wasn't like help, it was like, I don't know how to explain it. I don't know what to do, guys. I don't want to go in there and start drive around here. Thank you for all the super. I missed some. Thank you. I'm gonna go drive around here, cool off the phone real quick. Find shade is the key. Yeah, I'm gonna try to check. I just gotta get there safely. You know, this place, if you look in there, it's like going into a jungle, and I don't know where they're at. Well, do you remember right before Nanos' interview, there was Are you okay? Are you okay? Nobody said anything. Are you okay? Silent. Silent. I am looking. I'll show you what we're looking at here. I'm looking all through these bushes and I don't see them. But here's what thing is right past this wash. I think somebody walked past there, and you can just basically be gone. But there are some guys over here. I'm gonna go ask them. Oh, look at that. These are the tunnels that are everywhere, so the person could have disappeared into the tunnel. But see, if you could see through these bushes, it's just like an open lot, and then this is a wash. So they hang out in this wash and they go in the tunnels. Well, I'll tell you, as far as calling the cops, about 20 minutes ago, if you go to the other stream, the ambulance was out here. I'm gonna ask these guys right here. You guys hear the yelling coming on from the wash?
What?
There was some like yelling, like, "Ah, ah."
Oh, there's some homeless there.
Are they okay?
Oh, yeah, I'm sure he's fine.
He's fine. You've seen him? Okay, because people are telling me, call police, and I'm like, he's probably okay. It's probably normal, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Really? Just one guy?
Oh, yeah, he's been there for like
10 years. So the guy's been there 10 years, chat. Well, thanks for the info.
At least 50 years.
And he, but is he on drugs or is it mental health?
No, he's mental. I don't think he drinks, so that's...
Yeah. Well, he picked a good spot. It's the shadiest spot around, huh?
Yeah, this is the longest he's been there.
Yeah. Well, you can follow the channel 857 Tucson on YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah, we go live, and Chris Nanos just did an interview at the station.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, Nanos. What have you guys heard of Nancy Guthrie missing?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, what do you guys think about all that?
I wish I know.
Yeah. What do you think happened? What's your opinion?
I really don't have one because
So many?
it's weird
Yeah,
how she disappeared.
yeah.
Yeah.
48 days. All right, guys. Well, thanks for the info, because they're like, call police. I'm like, hey, this is almost normal. I mean, I looked and I didn't see him, but thank
Yeah,
you.
he's got his shelter waiting
Okay,
there. Yeah,
good.
Yeah, don't ignore that.
Okay.
Sometimes when we show up here at 5:45, sometimes he's yelling.
Yeah. You guys give him water or anything, or just he's probably got places he goes?
You know what? There's people who come here and bring him some
Good.
stuff.
Yeah. Oh, good. So he's got people careful. Okay.
Oh, yeah, like I say, it's 50 years.
No. Well, that's the difference. You guys know it. Everyone knows it. There's the homeless that have mental health, and then you got the person that's on meth and fentanyl, and it's maybe a different.
Yeah, they used to come here and sleep under the bridge, but Pima County, they right away. Not
Yeah.
this guy.
Yeah,
Pima County knows.
they know, because I saw the sheriff or the fire engine just pulled up like probably about an hour ago now in front, and they stopped, and so I was thinking, well, maybe they were going to check on him too. So.
It's fine.
Hey, thanks, guys. What was your name?
Thank you for worrying.
What was your name?
I'm Julian and Raphael.
Damien. Nice to meet you. Yeah, follow the channel 857 Tucson. Churco, that's a good company. They've been around forever, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was born here, so I've been seeing that name forever. All right, guys, have a good day.
Yeah, you too. Take it easy.
All right, guys, you have the full story right there. You guys just got the full story, and that's why people, you know, a lot of jump, I gotta call the police. Well, this guy is a mental health incident or situation with what's going on. He said he's been there for 40, 50 years. I don't know if that's the case, but that is where we're at. He said that's normal. He said that guy always screams like that. He always screams like that. No, I'm not gullible. Trust me, if I was gullible, I probably would have called, but I have common sense. There's a difference. Now, if you guys watched the stream that I just did, the fire department was already just talking to him, so they know he's there. The sheriff knows he's there. Everybody in the Tucson in this area knows he's there. So we did everything we could. We went in. Are you okay? He didn't answer, and then we went and asked the people who work there. They see him every day. Every day they see him. We'll see if we can find him though. See if we can I'll give him a soda, give him a water. I'll see if I can find him. No, it was a man. It's a man. I know it's easy to confuse a scream. It was a man. He said he's the only one who lives there. He's lived there for 30, 40 years, so this isn't, it's not, but I don't see him. This is where it would be at right there. It's exactly where we were. That blue truck is, we just passed. I will look to see, but they said they see him every morning at around 5:45. They have never had problems. He doesn't steal anything. So we got that. I believe what he says. Those guys were very trustworthy. And I have full confidence that the man is getting taken care of. I don't know if you guys heard the interview I just did with him, but he said he comes back every day with food from QT. People take care of him. And that's the way it is. A lot of people don't understand. They might be in some other city and that's normal, guys. It's sad. I don't want to say it is, but it is normal. There's nothing anyone can do with him, because if he denies help, everyone just has to walk away. I don't know. I'm just, what I do is I try to bring awareness to what's going on. But to be honest, it sounds like a situation where the man probably has had 24 times, I'm just guessing, many times people have tried to help him. They try to help him. They said he's not on drugs. He doesn't do drugs, that he's just a homeless. He's mental health. And he's lived out there for 30, 40, 50 years, he said. I don't know. So it must be people are taking care of him, but it is a common thing in a lot of cities. Now we are going to pull over just for a minute and recap. It's amazing. We're in the desert. You cannot find a freaking shade spot. Stop and do a recap. The cops are pulling in here as we're going. This is getting crazy, guys. There's somebody getting pulled over right now. We're gonna go watch. It's like wherever we go, there's something happening, it seems like today. There he is. He's looking around for somebody. He's looking around. Another one's coming. They're looking for someone. So all of a sudden we're doing a recap, and now we're in an active search with this parking lot as to find what's going on. They're still looking around and stuff. Turn on the scanner. I'm not actively using the Starlink while I'm driving around in the car. I do have a plan to set that up on the ceiling, I guess, and it takes a little bit of installation. It has to be put on the roof. I don't have a sunroof, so I have to do some custom installation. You can rewind and watch the Nanos interview. The cops bolted out of the area. Checking the comments. I'm gonna set this up. Thank you so much, Randy. Just gonna put it on pause for 1 minute while I get a little bit of extra AC on the phone. I am looking around to see if the officers are still circling and I can see them. Nope, that's not him. Yeah, we do have Starlink. We're not actively running it while we're in the city. I have 5G full bars. Now, what's happened at the scene when we were playing the Nanos interview is YouTube's having a glitch. I don't know if it's my phone, which I don't think it is. I have an iPhone. Sometimes I'm able to get right back in, like 80% of the time. And then there's been a couple times now where it glitches out and I'm not able to get back in for whatever reason. I'm gonna turn the scanner on here. We will be taking a drive up to Nancy's neighborhood, see who is there. Just answering a couple messages, taking a little breather today. What do you guys think so far? I know this is a new stream, so maybe you guys didn't catch it all, but what did you guys think of the Nanos questions, the Nanos interview? What are your thoughts on how the questions were asked? Were they hard-hitting questions? Did he get softballs? Did they miss anything? Did you think Nanos did a good job? What are your thoughts on Nanos after that interview? I think Nanos did very well. He's narcissist. I missed it. If you go back to the previous stream, or you can rewind to the start of this stream, you can catch part 1, part 2, but it didn't go as smooth as I'd like with the streams cutting out, so I am a little disappointed, and I apologize for that. Next time, I think it would be smart to have the Starlink. I don't know if it's a Starlink issue, because I was on Starlink and it was happening yesterday. It might be a memory issue on my phone, I'm thinking. I mean, I'm drawing at straws now, I just don't know. But let me know. It still says buffering, okay. Dang it, when that thing ends, I think it'll just close out automatically, but I can't get in to close it. This happened to JLR a couple times, and it's not, it's happened to me too a couple times, so. Eventually here, shortly, it should go back to, not buffering. If you guys are still in that chat, or people are still in that, if you could put a link to this one. We are back. Let me see. Hey, can I ask you a personal question? Why do you drive such a dark colored vehicle that absorbs heat? Why don't you drive a white vehicle? That's a good question. I just don't really make a decision on that, on the car I drive. Just kind of ended up with this car, but you do make a good point. You do make a great point. This car has excellent air conditioning. It just doesn't have excellent air conditioning on the dashboard, but it has back air that I can actually have coming from the back here, hitting my neck. So it's great air conditioning. It's just the dashboard gets really hot. Whoever had that great question. Too many white cars. Abigail, we're not talking about anything else as far as other streamers or anything. Everybody, we just don't talk about stuff. People's just not the place. There are, I'm sure, people that are, but we're not. I mean, just say, look, we believe she's dead and we're moving close to a suspect. I felt like the interview snuck in some hard. Yeah, me and Tim were talking, so let me recap. I went over there, if you guys saw, and I got an interview with, I just asked, I said, Tim, great job. I go, I'm sorry I was a little harsh on you, or I've been a little harsh. I go, you really did your homework for this, and I go, I think you did a great job asking those questions. Those are all the questions. And then I go, Bill Buckmaster even had some, and he goes, yeah, I was really, Bill, he really stepped up. He really did. They really, I mean, they asked political questions because of the recall, and then they kind of circled back to Nancy's at the end. If you watch the beginning of this stream, he talks about the end. He talks about Nancy Guthrie case. So if you guys could clip out any parts that you want to share. Thank you, Janie. Yeah, I mean, I was a little standoffish with Tim and Buckmaster before the interview, but I'm going to give them, as my friend Alex from People Helping People, I got to give them their flowers. So the interviewers did the great job, and so a lot of people say I got to give them their flowers. They did ask some hard hitting. I'm sure there could have been a couple more, but yeah, I don't think Nanos is gonna run after this. I think Nanos would retire. The cops are back. The cops are back behind me, so I'm gonna cruise around. Oh no, he's just pulling to get a drink. He's just pulling to get a drink. I think he's 70 or 72. I don't know. 72 or 70 or 72. I haven't signed it yet, but I will be. I will be. There's a maroon truck parked at Nancy's. Huh. The dinner was spectacular. Thank you to John DePietro who took us out. He's been saying we've been putting it off, and he did officially put it out. Take us out, I mean. See if the officers just went in to get a drink, or if they turn the scanner on. We're gonna drive up to Nancy's now. But it's been a busy morning. You guys got to experience a little nervousness of me going. If you go to that previous stream, as soon as it's done buffering, it should close out. Italian with John. Everybody give John DePietro a shout on his channels. Thank you, Cindy. It was a little nerve-wracking, I admit. I didn't know if I was gonna get, you know, if he was gonna sneak in the back, but he just walked in just like any normal Joe. He didn't say no questions. He actually answered the questions. So thank you for being supportive during that. Appreciate it. Got to keep my head on the swivel at the QT. He's got to do that, but I always try to position when I park at any kind of place like this that if I need to get out, I don't have to back up. I can just, I'm out. So I try to position the car. Thank you, Sherry Edwards. Edward, thank you. I am Kelt. Welcome in. Happy Friday. Thank you, Linda. Oh, John interviewed Guy today. Oh, gosh. Guy Adams. He doesn't like American breakfast guy. Yeah, respect. That's how I do it. I'll park farther away, just, you know, in case I need to jump out. You don't want to have to be backing up. There's the officer coming out. Looks like they're just getting a drink, so nothing. I thought maybe something was going on inside the store or something, but sounds like they're just refreshing. But they've been in there a while. Excuse me. Just kind of catching my breath a little. We could get moving, but I'm just kind of... It was a busy morning. I had somebody send me the link to go, saying Nanos is going to be on there. Immediately said, you know, this is a good opportunity to ask him a couple questions. We were successful. Buckmaster defends handling of Guthrie. Guests include Pima County Sheriff Nanos, Tim. Okay. Where did that come from? I don't know how to pronounce that. Bori, I'll just call you Bori. Where did that come from? Welcome in, Terry. Thank you. Hit the like button. We had a couple streams that cut out, so we're not on the continuous stream like I'm hoping to do. But I do not want to get anybody who did super chats, super stickers on the last one. Much appreciated. I hope I didn't miss anyone or miss you, but thank you. We had to start the restream over. Mark, looking for a new parking spot. Oh, that's not good news. Are you talking about in the city or at Nancy's? Okay, we're gonna give a recap of the Nanos interaction today. I still haven't rewatched the original video, but what happened is at about 11:30 we showed up at the office, the radio station, because we heard Nanos was going to give us an interview. We waited. We got questions from the community, from the chat, and then Nanos pulled up. I had my microphone ready in one hand, the phone in the other, and I can't even remember what I asked him, to be honest with you. You guys, what did I ask him? I can't even remember. I clipped that when you want. Yeah, if you could send that to my DM on Facebook, it's a little easier to get to right now. Liz says the scanner's not working. Okay, well maybe I'll go fix the scanner and then I'll go out to Nancy's. It's a good idea. Oh, about the recall. I know I asked that. That was the last question. I go, do you think the recall is going to succeed? That was a pretty good question, I think. You asked about the recall and if he could do a news conference. Did I asked about Nancy, right? What did I ask about Nancy? My brain is just not thinking right now. Welcome in, respect. Thank you for joining. And we got a super sticker, super chat. Are you going to have t-shirts for sale? Yes, I do have Christina, the admin, is working on the t-shirts. We should have them, I would say, by next week, maybe. I got to talk to her later today. If you do want a t-shirt, message her in Discord. Join our Discord. I'll put a link eventually here, but right now I got a couple designs between doing the 12-hour days. I need like one day in the office where I'm not trying to find out if there's any new info, but I appreciate everyone asking, and I've had a lot of people, I keep pushing them off. They're coming. So I've been letting that down just because I haven't scheduled the time. I need to go in there and set the store up officially. So thank you. We'll get the t-shirts out. One day of rest. Yep. I enjoy working on, my passion just like anyone else. So I don't consider it like work like most people do, but it's mainly just time management. There goes a helicopter. Thank you, Kimberly. I think I gotta go back. We're gonna just keep rolling. I gotta get the scanner back on, and then we'll head out to Nancy's. We're gonna try to keep the stream going strong. I'm gonna pull up an interview maybe we could listen to on the way over. There must be something going on inside. Oh no, they're leaving. Yeah, he actually was very respectful to me. Not standoffish at all. He does, I think, better in his mind. I think he feels better. He does like better on like one-on-one, like just man-to-man, sit down and talk. But I don't think he does well in front of a big interview crowd like a press conference. Exactly, Joy. I respect all the officers out here putting their life on the line. Everybody's got a family they want to go home to. Everybody's got their own lives that they do outside of work. So this is never a personal attack on somebody. Joy with the bullseye. I'm gonna try to see if we can find a Megan Kelly. Maybe she talked about something. I'm gonna see what's going on the different true crime shows that have been going out. What is Discord? I never really knew what Discord is either until recently, and it's a great channel that can work with YouTube. Essentially, you have to join it. You could talk, private message people if you choose to. If not, you don't have to, but there is some different chat rooms in there. It's just a great place to build the community further, and really, you know, have more community communication out of the YouTube chat, which the YouTube chat can be kind of hard to maybe communicate. All right, we're gonna listen to this. I don't know who this guy is. I've never even watched his show, but it's got a good title. It says Nancy Guthrie update: the last video of her alive just reached the FBI. We're gonna listen to that as we drive through the city. Get the scanner back on, then we're gonna head over to Nancy Guthrie's house. So again, thank you everybody. I'm not gonna be able to see the chat much when I drive, but I'm gonna put this on Shout out. This is, I'm going to show you guys who it is. Thank you, Wendy. This is who we're going to listen to. I've never seen him. I don't know who he is. Evidence HQ. Shout out Evidence HQ. We're going to take a listen of your video that you just released 7 hours ago about the last video of her alive just reached the FBI. The flyers on the works, I'm going to have those by tomorrow, and I'm going to hand those out at the 4th Avenue Street Fair and around 4th Avenue tomorrow. So stay tuned for that. 106 in Phoenix. I remember there, that heat. All right, we're going to hit this and we're going to hit the road. Thank you again, Wendy.
The FBI now has the last known video of Nancy Guthrie alive. Not a photograph, not a grainy security camera still, not a doorbell snapshot frozen in a single frame. A video, moving images, possibly with audio.
It might be an AI video.
Uber she took on the evening.
Sounds like it. Okay, thank you. I'm not going to listen to an AI video. I'm not going to do it. I'm gonna look for one that was uploaded today. You guys want to listen to Nancy Grace's from last night?
Breaking developments now in the back.
You want to listen to Brian Inton from last night? Okay, we'll listen to this one's titled, this is Brian Inton. It's titled Why Nancy Guthrie Case is Not a Burglary Gone Wrong, but a Targeted Abduction. So this is a great video. I think this is probably perfect because I actually think it's a burglary gone wrong, and he's refuting that right now. So let's hear it.
Really appreciate all of your support. Today is day 47 in the search for Nancy Guthrie. It is Thursday, and I've been thinking a lot about there's been so many theories out there about what happened to Nancy.
How's the sound?
It's interesting with Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos in his last interview he did. He said that they even have a theory that they've had for a while. He wouldn't say what it was.
The sound is low.
There was some reporting weeks ago that the Sheriff's Department theory
Should be better now.
may have been a burglary gone wrong, though that's never been confirmed. And that's always a theory that I've had a hard time wrapping my mind around, because why would whoever did this take Nancy Guthrie away if this was just supposed to be a burglary? If something went wrong when they were in the house, why wouldn't they have just left Nancy there? I've never really been able to wrap my mind around that. And this episode is really interesting because it explains why this is likely not a burglary gone wrong, and why this is likely a targeted abduction. Granted, we don't know. We don't know the circumstances, obviously. But in this episode, I'm going to lay out for you everything we do know, and some of it starts to make a little more sense. I'm joined now by Morgan Wright, and I want to read your whole bio, Morgan, just because it's so impressive. CEO and founder of the National Center for Open and Unsolved
Share out the
Cases,
stream, guys. Hit the like button.
Reconstructed Substack and podcast, which I love your Substack, by the way. You're also a senior advisor in the U.S. State Department Anti-Terrorism Assistance Program, senior law enforcement advisor for the 2012 Republican National Convention. You taught behavioral analysis at the National Security Agency, spent a year teaching the FBI how to conduct internal investigations, and then for 18 years you were with state and local law enforcement as a state trooper and detective. So I think hopefully hit the highlights there. And you were also in Tucson recently, so you know a lot about the Nancy Guthrie.
Oh yeah, I want to correct. I taught them internet investigations, not internal. There is a whole different mindset when you say you taught internal investigations. So I was never internal affairs, just for the cops listening.
Yeah. Good to know. And you were in Tucson, was it a couple weeks ago?
Well, actually, no, it was when the raid went on. You and I were talking, so when they did the raid, it was just, I think, a couple weeks into it. So I was out there, as I say, with another network. But it was great because you had, and Brandon, you know too, that's one of the most important things you do. You just can't report on it from afar. One of the things that made you so effective. And look, let me tell you, even on these other networks, people were referencing your reporting because you were out there, you were in the midst of things, you were getting information. If you're not on the ground and you don't understand how the roads are, you don't understand how the community is, you don't understand how hard that desert is out there, it gives a whole different complexion to the reporting. So it was important to be out there. And with your reporting, it's important to actually be on the ground. I even followed when you drove into Mexico to show how easy it was to cross the border.
Yeah, you're right. Unless you're there, it's such a unique kind of landscape, and Nancy's neighborhood is so unique. I wanted to start off asking you, though, the sheriff in his last interview said that they have a theory of what they think happened, and he won't say what it is.
More cops up here, and we might have to stop.
Been studying this case since
More
the beginning.
cops.
Like you said, you've been to Tucson.
This could be a live action scene we're pulling into right now, out of the blue.
Maybe something related to Savannah Guthrie, a stalker. What's your working theory?
So one of the things I do on the Substack, but I walk people back, I don't have theory. What I have are hypothesis. And the reason I say that is, and I've seen this happen, and you've seen this happen too, Brian. I've seen this happen in big cases. It starts with, well, we have a theory, then a theory becomes what we know, and what we know becomes the narrative. And I will tell you the biggest failure of that, I was in D.C. not only for, in Northern Virginia, not only for 9/11, but the D.C. sniper. And the narrative was, it was a white panel van. Totally wrong. They got it all wrong. It was a blue Chevy.
Live action, guys.
So
We're going to pause it for a minute. We're going to pause this. Going live on Facebook real quick. Maybe not. Sorry guys, I had to pause it. This is a live action scene I just pulled up on. Man arrested at the Suntram bus. I don't want to get out because I am very close, so I don't want to get in anybody's way. I just literally parked. This is live action. There is the scene. We got multiple police. This is the Free City bus in Tucson, Arizona. All right, he is in there. But this is the city bus system. A lot of them come on here and they make themselves at home with these buses. We are live action here on the scene. We were gonna go and turn the scanner on, but this did come through. I'm gonna go live on my Facebook for a minute while the car's running. you right back. I can't really look at the chat right now, but we are just kind of, sometimes when this happens, it just get focused on other things. So I apologize missing any of the chat. Exactly what's going on. All right, I'm back, guys. I am back. The breaking news is we were with Nanos. We got a statement from Nanos earlier. We have an interview that I did with Nanos. Look at this little cute little dog. Cute little dog. The breaking news is happening as we're sitting here. I don't know how that, but wherever I'm going is something's happening today. It's one of those days. So we're gonna keep it going. Play this Brian Ensign interview. I did post a video just now on Facebook. Wackadoodle Friday. See, and look at this. Now we got a lady. She can come sit on the bus. She doesn't have some guy. You can rewind the stream and see what just happened, but she doesn't have a guy that maybe not be in the right state of mind. Next, she can come here and enjoy waiting for the bus. Obviously it's hot, but this is perfect example. Perfect example is he literally had all his stuff all over this bus stop, probably acting erratic. Now I'm jumping to conclusions because I didn't see what he was arrested for, but he was obviously arrested. She would have been waiting over here. She wouldn't have had a place to sit because he would have had all the bus stop taking. So we are going to keep the train rolling here, but that was an unexpected stop. Unexpected. Turn the scanner, or turn Brian Ensign back on. Thank you, Barb.
A theory becomes what we know, and what we know.
Hey, Bori.
And I will tell you the biggest failure of that. I was in
Say
DC
Bori.
in Northern Virginia, not only for 9/11, but the DC sniper. And the narrative was it was a white panel van. Totally wrong. They got it all wrong. It was a blue Chevy Caprice. So the reason I say that is I test some theories, and I get that they might have a theory, but I think they confuse theory with hypothesis. Sometimes they get theory, but here's mine. And I wrote a Substack on this early on. In having investigated missing people, kidnappings, burglaries, robberies, homicides. When you look at this case, Brian, it's only one of two things. Either it's a burglary that went wrong, or it was never a burglary. And if it was a burglary gone wrong, then the biggest question you have to ask is what conditions existed inside the house to where somebody that was there to commit a property crime primarily decided it was less risky to kidnap somebody than it was to just flee. And then I think that's the thing where we're missing, which I know you'd love to get inside, so would I, that when the crime scene happened, what does it actually look like? What did the bed look like? Did it look like Nancy got out of bed versus was she dragged out of bed? That's
almost to 1,000 likes, guys.
A confrontation in the bedroom or somebody that gets up. So, I mean, here's the thing I boiled down to. Over time, I was saying the quiet parts out loud. I remember being on with you and Elizabeth Vargas. We were talking about this. I said, at some point you have to realize it's not a missing person anymore. We have to realize Nancy was 84 years old, cardiac compromised. You violently confronted at 2 o'clock in the morning in your own home. We know it's violent because there was blood. Whether they say, well, she was taking Coumadin, doesn't matter. You still got blood. 911, still forced out of your house. That's a violent confrontation. So my question was, I realized everybody said, hey, well, we wanted, we're hoping for her return. I'm more of a pragmatist. It's like you have to be left brain, right brain. When you investigate stuff, you have to compartmentalize. I'm more like, I said, you need to treat this as a no-body homicide because it tells the public something different about what you're looking at and where you're looking for things. If I'm looking for a missing person, then if I'm up in the Catalina foothills or the Sonoran Desert there, I'm not looking for anything out of place. I'm just going, oh, this case is going on, but it's a missing person, as opposed to when we have a no-body homicide,
928 in the house.
clandestine grave sites, open grave sites, concealed grave sites, things that when you're out walking
Shout
the
out
foothills,
Flagstaff.
you need to be looking for these kind of things. So for me, over time, I've gone from initially, you say either was a burglary that got wrong or it was never a burglary. And if it was a targeted abduction, then you have to look at entry, control, and egress. And so over time, I've moved away from, being on the fence, waiting for information to come out. But the longer it goes, Brian, I think if I were testing a hypothesis, the one I would be testing is a targeted abduction. Why? Because the train craft, just the sheer logistics, the mechanisms of control. When you target somebody for abduction, you have to have transportation, you have to have logistics, and it's going to take two people. I really believe, based on the evidence, and I've tested my own hypothesis, there had to be two people there for this to actually work. And how do I know that? Well, the one thing I'd love to have inside the house, Brian, that I don't have is access to see was their pool, was blood.
Hey, Linda
inside the
Lee
house.
from Massachusetts.
Was she targeted? Was she restrained to where blood dripped down? Or did it come out of the house and right to a vehicle? Because we know
Rest in peace, Chuck Norris.
Stop. So, long
great man, great shows, movies.
The longer this goes on, the more it appears to be a targeted abduction. That, to me, it's a targeted abduction that went wrong. They were expecting her to survive. She didn't survive, and that's why very quickly. That's why there's been no this whole thing about TMC. And,
1K likes. Thank you, everybody.
Ransom notes. I call those parasitic communications. I never believed those from the first day because they don't have two things: either proprietary information or proof of life. So they didn't demonstrate that. And a third thing: no communication channel. So over time, I know nobody wants to hear it, but I'm an investigator. I'd love to say that there's hope out there, but in reality, this is a no-body homicide right now.
So you think targeted abduction? I mean, that's your hypothesis.
Yeah, I would say if I were going to test something and really start putting weight behind it and start tasking people, say, here's what I want you to go out and do, it's okay, let's look at targeted abduction.
They're saying this is a no-body homicide, and I'm calling this a no-drama chat either. So nobody, let's no drama in the chat, please.
Simply because we look at, there doesn't appear to be forced entry. I know you looked at the house, but that's not unusual when you think of how often, I can tell you there's sometimes I've woken up in the morning, went to take the trash out, and I realized, holy cow, my garage door's open. And I'm pretty security conscious. I got my security camera, so what's the probability that Nancy went to bed that night like any other night, came home from her kids, maybe a little tired because she's 84, goes to sleep and just didn't lock a door? That's the opportunistic nature of a targeted abduction. Look, when I used to do search warrants with our tactical team and stuff, I said, don't kick down the door just because you can't. Try the door. Most of the time, Brian, the door was open. You didn't even have to kick it down. You could just walk in. You didn't have to kick the door. And so in this case, I'm thinking that I would have to examine the possibility, was a door open, and if so, that makes the issue of targeted abduction much easier to rationalize, because at some point, again, your behavior, you don't get better under stress. People don't shoot better under stress. People don't drink better under stress. People don't talk better under stress. So you have a fight or flight syndrome. So that person, if he was truly a burglar and they're only to take stuff, I would expect to see signs of theft, signs of burglary, not a staged crime scene. If it was a staged crime scene, Brian, I will tell you right.
We are heading right now. I gotta turn the scanner back on in the office, and then we're gonna head back out to Nancy's and meet whoever's out there.
Now, my belief then, I would be leaning very heavily towards targeted abduction.
Yeah, I've always struggled with, if it was a burglary gone bad, why they would go through all the trouble to take Nancy away. Why wouldn't you just freak out and
Look at this.
run, leave, And I've heard two different things. from different detectives that not involved in the case, but just, you know, former detectives who have said, some have said, oh, you would definitely just leave the body. You'd want to get away as quickly as possible. Others have said, oh, you'd want to tape the body to get rid of the evidence. But I don't know. I never really, you're shaking your head. That
Everybody keeps asking. Right now we're driving about 10 minutes. I'm gonna hit the office, turn on the scanner, then we're gonna head back out to Nancy's.
never really made sense to me.
Now, I'll tell you, I had the chance to be trained by one of the original members of the FBI's behavioral science unit, a guy named William T. Peters. I went through the course. And you know, human behavior is actually fairly
Look at this guy.
I'll give you a
Crazy.
example. When you look at terrorism cases and what terrorists do, Fred, I remember I used to work with this New Scotland Yard, the Counterterrorism Command SO-15. Two of my friends were involved in the 705 train bombings and bus bombings in London. And those terrorists did the exact same thing the terrorists at Mumbai did, Lashkar-e-Taiba, the same thing that the 9/11 hijackers did. Broad target selections, initial reconnaissance, final target selection, rehearsals, actions on the objective, escape and exploitation, escape and evasion. People go through these steps the same way. So that's why when we'll talk later too about there's a date that the FBI is interested in, there's a chance, you know, a lot of these folks that are there to do certain kinds of crimes will reconnaissance the neighborhood, and they'll do it during the day. They'll do it when there's no, it's not unusual to see a car, you know, drive around but it's unusual to see a car at 2 o'clock in the morning drive through in an area that's normally quiet. So human behavior is predictable. And so I don't lean towards a burglar, even though they're armed, would decide that violence in the home, it's less risky to take the body than it is to flee. Why? Because the minute you do that, Brian, you've increased your risk. This is why when they look at serial offenders, when they looked at serial killers like Gary Ridgway, actually a friend of mine, Dave Reichert, was the lead investigator on the Green River Killers. And you look, they only go out a certain distance. That's why when you start looking at bodies, and for example, Long Island, Diogo Beach, Rex Sherman, you start looking at bodies and where they're placed, there's a thing called distance decay. You only go so far before that risk goes way up. Too far up that it's too risky for that person, and so they start bringing it.
So that's a good point. We are listening to Brian Entin, last name spelled E-N-T-I-N. Give him a follow on all the social medias, including YouTube. He does a daily show. But that is a good point that they're bringing up as far as why would they take Nancy? Did they freak out and they just said we need to get her out of here because of evidence, because she saw them? If it was targeted, did they want to take her? Did they go in there with the intention of taking her, or did they take her as a last minute kind of freak out move? Let me know what you guys think in the chat.
And that's the max distance they're going to go out. And so in this case, I look at human behavior and say, what happens under stress? It's fight or flight. That is the natural instinct we have. And that goes back to when we were cavemen and you got saber-toothed tigers. It's like, is that thing going to eat me or is it going to stomp me? I'm not going to stick around to find out. I'm going to leave. I mean, we can trace back how criminals act, back to how we acted back when we were cavemen.
So if it's a targeted abduction, and I tend to agree with you about the TMZ letters, I just don't think they ever really made sense, and there was never proof of life from what we know, and there was never a real way to make contact or send real money. But if it was a targeted abduction, then what was the motive?
See, that's the part where the sheriff says they think they figured out the motive, which tells me, well, look, one thing I tell people I approach this, I learned a long time ago, Elon Musk is really smart. Elon Musk is also really rich because he's really smart. And when he found out a better way to build batteries, which was the use of first principles, deconstruct it, decompose it down to its structural elements, then rebuild it. So that's what I do with cases. It doesn't matter what you believe, it matters what must be true. For the sheriff's statement to be accurate, what must be true? They must have had information or evidence inside the house that indicated that this was a targeted abduction, or they received communication later that indicated this was targeted abduction. And in a case like this, I would say, Brian, that if it were, this is a hypothesis, if it's a targeted abduction, then what explains the lack of true communication? One hypothesis you test is that the victim died. There's nothing left to ransom. I mean, you might think, people go, well, you would do like the TMZ, and no, look, you reach a certain point where that every time you have a contact with law enforcement, you increase the risk. You increase the risk of detection. It has been decades since somebody truly got away with kidnapping in the United States. The FBI has just got this down to an art form. People say, well, they can use crypto. A friend of mine, actually, I think I put him in touch with your network.
Any
A friend of mine,
news on
Dave
the
Kennedy,
perp
him and I actually
shot
testified
at
before
this
Congress. He came out
weekend?
of NSA.
AM?
We talked about this.
I'll have
After
to check.
9/11, the abilities financially to track back things, even cryptocurrency, even things off the dark web, we've got those capabilities now. So it becomes very difficult to do that. And so I just look at this and I go, it's one of two things.
That's a good question. I mean, we've been talking about that for 45 days now, or longer, actually 48. Do you guys think that the ransom, a lot of people think they're a hoax. I've done polls, but now people are saying that it wasn't a burglary gone wrong. It was, so it's so many different theories, but the hoax letters, or were they not hoax? I don't think I think they were a hoax, but let me know what you guys think in the chat.
In my hypothesis, either the sheriff has information, or the sheriff's department has information we don't have, which was received after the crime was committed, or there's something at the scene which clearly indicates that this was a targeted abduction. And if it's a targeted abduction, then I think it's not a burglary gone wrong. It's a targeted abduction gone wrong.
A lot of people.
Because the whole goal of an abduction is to get somebody you can ransom, and if she dies, then that's why I say treat it as a no-body homicide. We have to start looking for, in this case, I think, either open grave sites or concealed grave sites.
All right, guys, I want to introduce you to the sponsor of today's episode.
All right, we're going to pause it while he talks about his sponsor. Shout out Brian Inton. They're all going to be back as soon as the news breaks. We know that there's going to be we hope there's going to be a break. We hope they get a suspect. Look at that car. What kind of car is that? A Fiesta, a Ford Fiesta original. Let's check that thing out, guys. Look at that. Little Ford Fiesta. Probably the first model. Golly, that thing is hilarious. It's like a smart car size. I don't even think I've ever seen one like that old on the road still. Eventually I'm going to be shutting the camera off while I run into the office. I'm going to let this play out while I turn the scanner back on, and then I'll be back in the car. We'll be heading back up to Nancy's. You guys can see the ride through the city. I'll put a poll in the chat. When we leave up to Nancy's, do you guys want to go up through the foothills like we normally do? I've been live in the foothills, or do you guys want to go through the city and then up to Nancy's? They're about the same distance, so it's not like they're about the same. One would be more kind of in the foothills, a little more nicer area essentially, or do you want to go through the city, city streets, city lights, that kind of thing? Let me know in the chat. Foothills or city? Foothills. Foothills. The road's better in the foothills. Foothills. All right, looks like we got a lot of foothills. See, we got one city. City. Foothills. Nancy's. We're going to Nancy's, but there's two roads that we can take. We can take the foothills, or we can go through the city, kind of like we're in the city right now. City, foothills. I see a lot more foothills, but I think foothills is just squeezing it out, guys. So what we'll do is this one will be foothills, and then tomorrow we'll do it through the city. So you can get kind of two different, but we will do the foothills today. It's a little bit nicer ride, but it's also a little more action-packed in the city. But we've been in the city for the last couple hours, so maybe it'll be a good ride to take a ride into the foothills to Nancy's. But let me know. I'm going to be putting the chat or the video on blank. If you guys could put in the chat that the screen is going to be black for a short time period. I will let this continue to play.
Shark. Have you ever tried to watch it? But Savannah still put out those videos early on saying, you know, we just want our mom back. Basically, either way, we just want closure. I mean, she kind of acknowledged that the other mom might not be alive. Why, if you're the kidnapper, why not, or the abductor, why not say, okay, we can still get some money here. Let's get some money and return the body.
There you go. Great question.
I go back to what I said. It is very difficult in this day and age with the FBI. A lot of people bag on the FBI about a lot of things. And look, we have our own jokes between law enforcement and the FBI. But let me tell you, at the end of the day, the people working the cases, the people out there on the front lines, all great people, the analysts, the FBI agents, they work really hard. But to your point, if I've just done a targeted kidnapping is a serious offense. But homicide is the highest level of offense you can commit, right? The murder, first-degree murder, and this would be felony murder, the death of somebody in the course of an inherently dangerous felony, and a dangerous felony is kidnapping. I'm looking at it, so there's another technique too, Brian. It's called winthropping. So winthropping is what the MI6, what the Scotland Yard used to do when they were engaged in operations against the IRA and the Royal Ulster Constabulary, which is now the Police Service of Northern Ireland. It was getting in the mind of the offender. Where would they hide their weapons? What would they do? And that was how they found these caches of weapons and stuff. So it's a technique we use in cold case homicides, no bodies, to say what would the offender do. So I'm sitting here going, I'm thinking as the offender, this is a hypothesis. I've broken into a house. It was a targeted kidnapping. I thought I was going to get money. Oops, she died. I got to get rid of the body. Why would I increase my risk by attempting to ransom or get money out of a body when I'm going to be charged with felony murder, which means I'll go to prison for the rest of my life? At some point, it's like a business. You go, I'm going to cut my losses. I'm going to get rid of everything that ties me to this case, and just hope that it goes away. That's why I think we haven't seen any real verified communications. All of those TMC things, none of those were verified. And I tell people, the reason these communications kept coming, and Brian, think about watching sports on national television, any of the networks. When's the last time you saw a streaker on national TV? You don't. Why? Because it only encourages bad behavior. Every time they published one of these letters, it only encouraged that same person or another person to write another letter. Because why? Because they got their 15 minutes of fame.
Yeah. One thing that just from talking to people on the ground in Tucson, talking to some sources, and just what my gut told me, and I don't know why.
2:19 p.m. here in Arizona.
Whoever did this is not far away from Nancy's. Not necessarily in the neighborhood, but I just never got this sense that this person came from another state or something. And I may be totally wrong.
I don't think you are. Apologies. I know we're doing this kind of. My cat loves me.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did I just see like a tail go by or something?
You did. I think she's gonna go lay on her. When I do my Substack, I do a daily update. When I do my Substack, I also have a camera up here until I do my kitty cam. I let them see her. Okay.
Nice.
No, I'll tell you. Here's why I think that. This is why I think you're spot on. And this is what you have to look at behavior, right? That area out there, you've been out there, Brian. I mean, I think back to my college days when you could do it.
Be right back, guys. The reason the screen is black is I am just going to be turning the scanner back on the channel, and then I'm gonna dip back into the car and we are heading to Nancy. So we're just keeping it black for a minute. Thank you guys for hanging out. We'll be back live. We're taking the foothills this time. Be right back.
The residence hall. It was tough enough when the roads, and I grew up in Kansas where the roads were right angles. But at that out there, I said it's the equivalent of taking a bowl of spaghetti and turning it upside down. That's what the road plan looks like out there. There is absolutely no rhyme or reason. So you either need a navigation app or you have to have knowledge of that area. And the other thing too is that is an area, and I also wrote another article too. It was about the egress analysis. How would you get out of there?
I love that, by the way, what you did with that. That was so interesting.
Well, but that proves my point, right? So it's like when you look at, in fact, I'll tie it back to something the FBI did, the missing kids. The FBI, and this is something I got involved with 24 years ago. This was actually part of the work I was doing inside the intelligence community right after 9/11, because I looked at what the FBI was doing with the highway. It's called the Highway Serial Killer Initiative. They would find where bodies would dump and they would tie them. What they would find is that they were along major interstates, major routes, and so some of these ended up being then people involved in trucking, long-haul trucking. When you look at some of the missing kids, so for the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children, the friend of mine retired from the Marshals, John Clark, he became the executive director. I mapped out all of his cases for him. They had never seen a map at that time, and you know what? A lot of those cases where the children went missing were near major highways, major thoroughfares. So when you look at this, one of the reasons they did it though, because they did not have local knowledge of the area. So when you kidnap somebody, you dump somebody, you're going to go off the road again, windthrobbing. Where would I go? What would I do? That body's going to be not that far off the road, because what are you doing? You get back onto the interstate, or you get back onto that major thoroughfare so that you can leave the area. This tells me, when I look at everything that goes on around it, and I look at how comfortable that person was, how comfortable they were staying in that area from 147 till no later than 228. That is a lot of time in this, the world of military. They go, that's a lot of time to be on the X. That guy was on the X for at least 40, if not 47 minutes. Because we know at 212, at least the sheriff's timeline, there's a sensor goes off inside the house, one of the cameras. 228, there's no ping between the Bluetooth pacemaker and the phone. But that's a 16-minute window. But Brian, that goes back to what I'm saying. If it was a burglary gone wrong and all you were in there with a burglar thing, within 16 minutes, remember, your behavior doesn't get better with stress, it degrades with stress. In 16 minutes or less, you have to figure out now, what am I going to do with the body? How are we going to get her out of here? Do I have somebody working with me? Where's the car positioned at? How do I get the car here? How do we get her loader in? Where are we going to take her? What are we going to do with her? You have to figure all of that out in 16 minutes, as opposed to somebody whose intent was a targeted abduction. They have that all worked out. This is what they're prepared for. It's the same thing with a home invasion. Home invasion expect people to be there. That's why they come in armed. That's why they come in to do control. So to kind of circle right back to your point, I think we're looking for somebody, if they're not from the area, they have knowledge of the area. And last point here, I will tell you, this is how it works. When I was a detective, we had a series of bank robberies in our town. And through a series of investigative steps and informants, we found out that our suspect had been convicted in Kansas, but was on what they call compact parole. He was compacted to the state of Georgia. As we found out, this conspiracy brought this guy from the state of Georgia back to Kansas to do the robberies. Everybody was familiar with the area. They knew the area, but it was somebody living in Georgia. Now, this guy went on to rob a couple banks in Georgia. During one of them, he attempted to carjack somebody, shot and killed him. He got the death penalty. In my case, my person was a Supreme Court case, the state of Georgia versus Michael Nance. He avoided the death penalty that the Supreme Court rolled on, because he said, oh, look, I'm an IV drug abuser. The needles would be, harmful to me. But Brian, that's my point. This guy was not living there, but he was from there. He knew the area, so he knew once the bank was robbed, he knew how to drive. He knew where to go. He had knowledge, local domain knowledge, and that's what you're looking for. So I'll bring it back around. There are more indicators than not that this person is familiar with that area and they don't live in that area. I would say that they were from that area and they've been up in those hills before, because that is not an easy thing to go up into that place at 2:00 in the morning and navigate the roads.
Yeah, the way you described it like spaghetti. I mean, even I was there for, I think, 42, 43 days. And I went there every day to Nancy's house. And even in the end, I was still using my GPS to get out of the neighborhood. Because at night, especially, just because it was so dark. And I would even make wrong turns. I'm like, gosh, I've been here for over a month and I still can't figure out how to get to her house. Like, it really is a very unique, and the ups and downs of the road. And it's so dark at night. Some of the houses look the same or are set off the street. So it would not be an easy place to get in and out of if you didn't know.
No.
Your Substack where you described the different ways to get away, is there one that you think is probable here?
Well, one of the great things too about being down there is I have some friends, and one of them was a former Tucson police officer, went to Arizona DPS. One of them, I think she's done some stuff on your network too, Sergeant Betsy Brandner Smith.
Yeah.
We've been all longtime friends, and they have local domain knowledge. They live in Marana, so we actually talked about that. And so if you were doing a targeted abduction or even leaving the scene, what are the chances? We looked at very unlikely that they would go north because of the mountains in that range, based on the way the person was dressed and their need to get back to their area of operations. They're like a marauder, what we call a marauder. A marauder is somebody who operates out of a fixed base, goes out, ranges out, but comes back after that. And so they act more like a marauder, which means a marauder has to have a location, a base of operations. That base of operations, we think, was more likely towards South Tucson. Why? Because of the way the person was dressed, the way they carried the pistol. That carry they call down there, it's called a Mexican carry. For those folks who think that, oh, that guy's just an amateur, folks, I will tell you, you talk to Dave Smith down there, you talk to Betsy, there are police officers who've been killed by gang members who carried their gun exactly like that. Why? Because it was easy.
They said, look, it's called a Mexican, what did you call it?
A Mexican carry.
Someone just emailed me that today. So what does that mean?
It just means that, look, when you've got all those clothing on, so it's like, there are several ways you can carry a weapon. You can carry it in a holster, forward canted, but you have to reach back like this. There's things they call appendix carry, so you can carry it under your clothing like this, but it's right here in your appendix, so it's very easy to draw and pull out. But that's difficult to do when you're dressed like this person was. Like you say, when I was down there, Brian, the thing that I think a lot of people don't realize is Tucson's, it gets hot during the summer, but during that time we were down there, it was cold at night. We had that rain that came in. It is cold, so this person is dressed up not only for disguise, but because it's cold. So it means if you're going to access a weapon with gloves and everything else on, you're going to carry it on the outside. And that's the other big misnomer people made. They looked at that, they said, oh, we're looking for a white holster. They failed to understand how infrared works, passive infrared. Passive infrared doesn't reflect color, because it doesn't reflect, colors, lights in wavelengths. So that holster was not white. That holster was actually dark colored. And but those are the things you look at. And plus, the mismatch of it too, Brian, people say, well, he was carrying a semi-automatic and a revolver holster. So, the only thing that proves is that he had a mismatched holster. It doesn't prove capability, doesn't prove intent, doesn't prove that wasn't intentional, that he didn't carry it that way. He may also have a revolver, and that's the one holster that they have. So, and actually, a friend of mine is the senior director for Walmart for corporate security. I actually called and talked about the holster and the backpack and everything else, and it's like, well, Brian, and one other quick thing too, that backpack, a lot of people worried about buying it in Tucson, but Walmart is a global corporation. There are a lot of places right across the border called Walmart where you can buy similar stuff at. So that was kind of hard to source, but when you bring it all together, I think that person is local, they've got local knowledge, and if they don't live there, they're from there and they know the area. When you have gangs, like when you have the gangs that would invade and use, we'll talk about Wi-Fi jammers, but you'd have these South American gangs come in. They're a gang, they're great. You see 3 or 4 people operating. We only see one person for sure in this, but I think there has to be 2 because of the blood coming out to the curb and the vehicle leaving. But this person is comfortable, they're familiar, they were in no hurry because I think they weren't concerned about being caught.
Interesting. When you think about technology, like right when this happened, well, and I just thought, once you have the resources of the FBI and that kind of pressure, and I guess I just always had this maybe it's not true, but this thought that like,
We're on the road again. We're gonna
FBI
hit the
can see anything if they really wanted to.
screen here in just a minute.
Satellites. I just thought there's no way they're not gonna be able to figure out who this is. You know, and then they got the pictures right away off of the Google Nest Cam, which the sheriff had said would be impossible. So, do you think they've tapped into all that technology at this point, and this person just got really lucky?
All right, that's a good question. Do you think that they got everything they tried to, and this person just got lucky? And I think it has a lot to do with I don't know if luck is it. I think it's just they took advantage of the city not having the right tools in place to catch on video a vehicle leaving the area. Unless you, it's kind of like people say, I have a weapon. You know, people they have a weapon. First, you know, it's your right to bear arms, but it's the same thing. A camera is not like a weapon, but it's a tool. And if you don't have that tool on your street right now, where people are seeing every car that drives by your street, I hate to say it, but people all over the country are have an ability maybe to get targeted because there isn't surveillance. So if there would have been surveillance somewhere around Nancy's house that could have got a vehicle, then there might be some more details that we would be, looking at, as far as, okay, we're looking for a white car, we're looking for a black car. So that's one thing that, if you can put a camera up, make sure it can get to the street. Even if you have to get a little bit better camera, or if you live in a community, maybe talk to your community about installing one for the whole community, which I think is a better idea. So did he get lucky? He might have gotten lucky in the sense of they didn't get any evidence in the house. They got whatever they got, but then he got lucky because the city, failed to put up these surveillance cameras, or we would have a lot more information. So we are heading to Nancy's now. We are going to take the foothills way. But since I've been away for a little bit, getting the scanner back on, why don't everybody let me know where you are signing in from right now, what state. It's kind of neat when people do that and they can share, okay, I'm from, and so maybe, you have people that are logged in from your state, other states, Texas, UK. We got a lot of friends from UK and Scotland, Adrian in Scotland, Alabama, North Dakota, Tucson. We got the local Tucson crowd, Alabama, New York, Colorado, Oregon, Georgia. We almost got all the states. It's looking like UK. Nebraska, Florida, Tennessee. So what time is it back east right now? Is it close to dinner time in back east? Must be close to dinner. Florida, Texas, California, Stockton, Kentucky, Florida. Michigan, it's cold up there right now, I bet. Vegas, I bet it's hot in Vegas today. London, England. If you're from London, England, the Daily Mail, Guy Adams from the Daily Mail was just hanging out with me here the other day, doing his article, getting information. He said the article's coming out tomorrow. It's a 2,000 to 3,000 word article coming out tomorrow by Guy Adams on X from the UK. Now, anyone that's signing in from the UK, just because I'm going to bring this up, is how is the Daily Mail? What are they? Are they like tabloid in the UK? Or is the Daily Mail tabloid? His name is Guy Adams, if you want to look him up and follow him. Nice guy. A little abrasive, but I liked our conversations. He was doing a good investigation job. Newspaper in the UK, Daily Mail. Yep. He said he's been with the paper for 10 plus years, I think, or longer. And no, he was been with them longer. So he must be a real like senior reporter. And we're going back up to Nancy's. Welcome in from New Zealand. Yeah, he was a nice guy. Everybody from the UK that I've ever met has been nice. I've never met a UK that has been a mean or and they're very friendly. Ohio at 61 degrees. That sounds nice. Yeah, you can join the Discord. You can join the Discord. So this one, welcome in. Where's everyone from in the UK? 52 in Pennsylvania. Canada. Had anybody ever heard of that guy, Guy Adams, before we met him out there on the street at Nancy's? Is he like a big reporter in the UK? From what I understand, the Daily Mail, they break a lot of stories in America as well. For whatever reason, they actually are really good at breaking stories, getting photos of being first on the scene. And there's been a lot of publicity in the past. I remember in the UK, these big media companies were like breaking into phones I mean, that was on the news everywhere that I think they got sued. They were listening into the calls of like, you know, the king's family, the queen's family. We are doing the foothills trip, and we're just entering the foothills region. We are taking a ride back out to Nancy's. But let me know in the chat if you guys were able, if you guys tuned into this morning's coverage when we were out at Nanos. I didn't know how it was gonna go, and I've been wanting to, you know, just ask him a couple questions if I could. He's got a list of probably 20 or 30 big media that's gonna come way before me, so this was my only shot to get a couple questions in. And so this is how it went down. I'll kind of give a summary. You can watch the video on the page. Excuse me. So I get over there about an hour before. We find a spot where we could see he's walking in, or could be walking in, you know, we had about an hour to kill. Then right before that, Kathleen Wynn, the president of the Republican Party of Southern Arizona, I think is what her role was. She has a radio show right before. Loop-de-loo. Well, I hope everyone's having a good Friday, wherever you're at, enjoying the day. If you're not working or you're working, maybe you're getting ready to get off work. I know a lot of people are in some freezing weather. I know that was happening last week. So hopefully you get some good weather. I think today is the first day of spring. First day of spring. Kristen, I like that. It's a great day. Yes, it is. Now I am gonna pull in here and grab a drink at this 7-Eleven. So I'll just run in real quick. Go out, right back. All right, we're about, I would say, 15, 17 minutes away. Thanks for all that's hanging back. Had to get that little bag of chips. See what I missed in the chat. Did you get my Pepsi? 529 in San Diego, so that must be a gas talk. Granny, love you, lone time. Granny's the best. Thank you, everybody. Welcome in, Christine. Don DePietro was at Nancy's earlier today. Yeah, when it gets this hot, it does get a little more sketchy to just sit out there. And I mean, it's even hotter. So I mean, I hate to be a weather person, but here this is just common sense. When you're out and it's 100 degrees, and then you're on a blacktop, it's even hotter. So whatever you guys are hearing, it's actually hotter. Let's tune into JLR for a minute and see what he's streaming. Shout out the GOAT. If we can get him going, we'll listen to a couple. This is JLR right now live. He's taking calls, it sounds like.
What do you mean? In the movie I watched with my grandkids, Frozen, the girl on there is talking to her sister.
Okay.
And that's my theory. But basically I know who it is, and they think it's a female, and
They think it's a female?
I think they think it's a female, and in the message or the video, Savannah's talking to whoever they think, or they know who it is.
Something tells me Savannah does know something here.
Yes.
Just the way, like, whether it's a former stalker that she knows it's like, cut it out, I know it's you.
Yes.
Cut it out.
And that's my theory.
Welcome in, Ann.
Hey, I appreciate the input.
I am hot. It is hot out here. Luckily, you got to get the AC going.
Alright, you got a B. My B.
Hey, JR, can you hear me?
Here, how are you? Where you from?
Good, how are you? I'm actually in Washington State.
Nice. What's going on?
First off, I just wanted to say, all this crap going on about you, you are the man, you know what I mean? You've been on top of this since, day 3, something like that. You were out in Tucson for like 6 weeks, something like that. And I just think that, the stuff that you're getting on the internet is bogus. And, we got your back. The people that are the JLR Army, we got your back. We got your 6, man.
Well, thank you.
Absolutely. So I don't really have any theories, but something's leaning me towards thinking that what if this robber is like former military, current or former police officer, something like that. You know what I'm saying? And
That video doesn't look like a former police officer.
Robbery gone bad, and when she realized that he was in the house, she had a heart attack, and that's when the whole thing hit. I forget what it's called. Starts with P. With her Apple Watch.
Yeah. The pinging?
Yeah, the heart. Yeah. And so I was thinking maybe she had a heart attack.
Well, I mean, people think that that's a possibility with your rapid heartbeat. There's rumors that the told me mean, you know, I don't know what these people were thinking if that wasn't the intent to take her, but it just something bad happened. They had to take her because they're just scared that a body would be there in the house. They would somehow blame them or tied to them or him.
Right. But they, I mean, you know, they found the mixed DNA, which really doesn't help them. You know, and I wonder if, like I said, maybe it was a former police officer, former military, somebody that does know DNA and mixed it himself. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, mixed DNA, we just don't know. Like, we just don't know what type of DNA is it. What did they find that determined mixed DNA? Is some blood in blood? Some saliva mixed in blood? What do we got? We got buccal swabs. What do we got? What mixed DNA? Skin cell stuff. I mean, there's a lots of forms of DNA. Hairs mixed with hairs. You know, what do we got mixed DNA? And how do we know that that wasn't mixed with someone else that was created in the house, that had access, the house that could be in the house?
Exactly.
It's just the whole chain of command about the DNA and everything like that is a little bit disturbing. You know, them doing their private lab, you know, and then eventually getting back the things now have in their hands. You know, and I don't know if DNA is going to solve this. Assuming that it's in IgG.
Somebody has been involved in some kind of nefarious activity, and they have one of these big dumpsters, all right, that you see at construction sites. They're putting things in there specifically. And look, it could be biological material, something organic that's going to break down. That's one of the problems that you run into with these sites, is because this is an aerobic environment, which means it's
We're switching it up. This is a premiere episode of Nancy Grace.
That is organic, breaks down.
Premiere episode. Shout out Nancy Grace.
But if there's other things, say for instance, if there's any kind of tools, any bits of wood,
Listen, Nancy Grace premiere.
Something that was involved in a crime, that's going to be there as well. And here's one of the problems that you run into. It's something called co-mingling. So you get evidence that's kind of tied up together, and it can come from other sites, because on the day that a specific grid has stuff dumped from location A and B and C, you're confined to that spot, but that stuff gets commingled, mashed down, and kind of turned around.
Joining us in All-Star panel, in addition to Justice Scott Morgan, joining us from Jacksonville State University, Brian Fitzgerald.
How's the sound?
With us, Director of Operations, USPA Nationwide Security, leading a team of experts to find missing people around the world. Former Marine Iraqi war vet, now at USPA Nationwide Security. The search of landfills, it's horrible. Very often the searchers have to use hazmat outfits. They can be out there in the sun in those hazmat outfits. Could they be searching for? And one of the reasons, Brian, I say I don't think it's a search for her body is because we've heard nothing about the use of cadaver dogs.
Yeah, spot on. I believe here that they'd be searching for any pieces of physical evidence that could have been removed from the scene. And what's important to remember about these landfill searches is that authorities will have a very good idea from the landfill on where this trash was deposited based on a specific timeline. So as they're going around looking at these contractor bins, they're going to have to research that differently than residential service. So they're going to find, what contractors had large trash receptacles in the area, what the schedule was for pickup, where they were bringing them, and that can vary. It may not be the same location, the same transfer centers that the residential trash will be going.
Dave Mack, another theory emerging, and I just want to bat this down immediately, that Nancy Guthrie is missing because Savannah Guthrie had a stalker. Okay, so what is the report on Savannah Guthrie's stalker? Did she have a stalker? What do we know?
No, there is no confirmed idea that Savannah Guthrie has or had a stalker. This is another part of the armchair detectives that are prevalent when a main story like this goes out and people try to find a working idea of how it could be solved and what could have been the motive. But no, this is not something that has been brought about by legitimate investigation.
Okay, the question is being bandied about, could Nancy Guthrie have been targeted by a Savannah Guthrie stalker. I find that extremely fantastical. I want to go out to Scott Eicher, founding member of the FBI Cellular Analysis Survey Team. He was in robbery homicide over a decade in Norfolk, Virginia PD. He is now with Precision Cellular Analysis. Fantastical? No. Again, my favorite phrase, sounds like a fifth grade girl's novel. When you have a stalker, they go after you. They don't find your 84-year-old grandma in the middle of the desert and cart her away in the middle of the night. That's not how stalkers operate. And in my mind, throwing is wasting valuable time, Eicher.
I agree that it's wasting time to an extent. As we know, stalkers, they want to be seen by the person they're stalking, right? They want the attention by that person. So in that vein, there might be an indication that, hey, if I mess with the family, I'll get the attention. But you hardly ever see that happening. It's usually...
Look at this guy. He's golfing on the side of the freeway. Look at this. He's golfing on the side of the freeway. Nice shot. Did you guys see that? He was literally golfing on the side of the freeway. Or road, not freeway.
Have you looked at your credit card bill? Everybody's working 40, 50 hours a week just to buy things you used to afford, like gasoline, groceries.
There's I'll pause this for a bit. There's a pro golf tournament going on right here. And he must have hit his ball from the golf course, which is way over here to the left, onto the highway. And he literally came out here. You guys clip that and tag Cologuard Classic. Cologuard Classic. There's a golf tournament. It's a pro senior golf tournament. So what I'm suspecting, I think he hit his ball too far and it landed right next to the road, and they let him come out here and hit the shot. That's the only reason I can think of why he would be out there. That was hilarious. I have never seen that. That was a pro golfer too. That wasn't some, that's a pro, I mean, you can only play in that tournament if you're pro. Just started today. Yep, check your colons. If you can't see the chats, maybe refresh the screen, close out the app, and come back. We're almost to Nancy's. That's a good idea, blocking certain words. I bet. I don't think I'm gonna stop today, guys. It's just too hot. If it's 102, they're saying if you're on blacktop, just add another 5 to 10 degrees hotter. We will do a drive-by if it cuts out. Like, I will be right back, and I'll just it won't cut the stream. It'll just buffer, and then I'll come back. Yeah, Mark's there. There's nowhere to park, I guess, now. I guess there's a problem with parking, and I don't know, maybe he parked in the same spot. I'll have to see. It's just yes, great mods for sure. Thank you to all the mods, all the viewers, everybody new who's joined. I think we're almost to 60,000 followers. If it cuts out, I'll be back. So the next step is I'm going to get the Starlink installed on the top of the roof, so there won't be ever any issues. One step at a time. Thank you for joining. Emma. We are here, guys. There's a couple things going on, but I can't even buffer here. I don't have the Starlink hooked up on my ceiling, so now.
Like the weather's getting a little dangerous to be.
Yeah.
Because I know Mark's out here. I just thought about check on Mark, but I'm like, even I can't even do a whole lot on foot. It's just hot.
Yeah, we just can't do it. I think we're just gonna go downtown and walk around downtown, maybe talk to some people, see if they've heard of Nancy or anything. But is this lady taking a thing of my license plate?
Yeah, I wonder why. Isn't that weird?
No, but I mean, not anymore over here.
Guess not. It's not that weird, right?
Well, normally if it was in like your street, but these people are crazy. Now I'll be right back. I'm gonna just go have a chat with her. Oh no, it's not. I was gonna say she's just taking pictures of the house, because these neighbors are like, I got a couple middle fingers the other day.
Well, Sue Ellen just popped up right here and lost it like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
So I mean, I get it. I'm seeing it from both sides. You know what I mean? I get it. Everybody's. But what can you do? You know, I don't think we've expected it to be going on 50 days.
yeah, no, it's just talking to people about it, right? Like right now, there's a lot of people in the chat, but you know, I was trying to tell people, let's meet downtown, just at one of these parks. We got all the X, we're waiting for clues, we're not in front of Nancy's, but we got shade. There's some culture going on, there's some people walking around. Maybe I'll try to talk Mark into that
And
tomorrow.
not only that, but I was telling Alex, like, everybody that is kind of been out here, we're like, hey, this is what we've done, this is what we know, this is what, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because there's things like Mark was saying, I'm like, where did you hear that? And then I tell him something, he's like, where did you hear that? And it's like, if everybody's kind of on the same page, nobody's chasing each other's tail. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Well, everybody's got their community, but
yeah,
I'm gonna talk to him and see if he wants to do that.
Yeah. Let me give I'll give you my cell phone number, and if you come across anything, or if you have an idea of where, I personally, I feel like I'm searched out.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't be searching out.
I feel like I've hit that wall, and unless somebody's gonna send me a specific area, but if you want, I'll give you my cell number, and you can reach out. And,
All right, guys, we're gonna do a little drive by Nancy's, have some hope. But we are gonna head back. We're gonna go downtown. We're heading downtown. I'm not gonna sit here on the black asphalt and 102 degrees. There it is. That's where we're at, 48 days. You guys can clip that and put it on your page, 48 days. This is what it's like. This is the street. Be back. We are gonna go downtown. We're gonna talk to some people. Maybe go to the 4th Avenue Street Fair. If you guys go, you live in Tucson, here. I'm not messing with Sue Ellen. Thank you. All right, everybody, we're gonna do another little live drive here. We looked at Nancy's, nothing's changed there. But I heard there was another Sue Ellen incident. Yeah, we skipped winter. We skipped winter. And we went from fall to summer. So let me know if you guys prefer silence, or should I put on another video for us to listen to on the way in. Are we there yet? Today has been a marathon. We started out at the radio station parking lot. We can play a short video. We got silence, talk. It was Bustos Media, and they own like 5 or 6, maybe 4 or 5 different radio stations here in Tucson. The one that Nanos was on was 10:30 AM radio station. That's all he was talking to, was people who were listening to AM radio. So if it wasn't for us getting that interview and listening to it on the radio, nobody even in Tucson would have heard it. Only these people that are like they were saying, these base voters, because that's all that listens to 10:30 AM. I listen to it because I've always been trying to get into what's going on. But 10:30 AM, that's the only station that anyone could have heard that on. And you won't hear. So if we didn't play it, It's like it never even happened. We're not gonna go to Annie's unless I'm invited. I will go hang out and just be like two concerned citizens hanging out with me. That's if they invited me, I would. I'm not gonna go. Thank you for the, someone said you did well in the interview, and yeah, I was nervous as heck. You guys helped, you guys walked me through it. It was part of a team effort, I could say. We are back. Overheat. I even have it covered and everything, and the air conditioning blowing on it. I'm trying everything, guys, so thank you for your patience. I understand if you tune out because it's just not working out, but I'm giving it my best shot. But we're going to get to a place where we can find shade. Maybe ask some people on the street if they've heard of the Nancy Guthrie case. Maybe do a little tour. But what if, you know, the scanner, I'll get the scanner going on. If there is a scene that pops off, I'll be there. But the good thing is the sun is almost down, so it should start getting a lot better. Question, I'm not being ugly, promise. Mods, why can't truth be told about? Yeah, we don't talk about other people's like lives. I don't mean, as far as, he's not an elected official, so it just doesn't matter. So it's just part of life. You don't, it has nothing to do with not talking about it, or we're here to talk about what my channel is about. Is about bringing awareness to the crime crisis that's going on in lots of cities, but I'm just gonna have to keep it down until we get shade. So hope everyone has got some plans for the weekend, even if it's just going to the store. But I'm sure everybody's ready for the weekend. Actually, we should go to that 4th Avenue Street Fair. That's what we should do. I think that'll be perfect. Let's see if we can go there.
interest. American Finance is actually helping people. They have mortgage rates in the it's $800 Nancy. AmericanFinancing.net. TV radio trauma expert at KarenStark.com. That's Karen with a C. You and I have had to deal with a lot of stalkers, with all of your patients, with cases that I prosecuted with my own stalkers. This is not how they operate, Karen Stark.
Definitely not, Nancy, and it just doesn't make sense to me that there would actually be a stalker who's after Savannah, and somehow they wind up with Nancy. I mean, there have been so many theories that have been thrown out that, to me, this just looks like one more. Stalkers do not behave like this. They follow the person that they're interested in, and it's endless and difficult to catch them actually doing it. But this is not that kind of a case. This is her mother. I really believe that whatever this was about, it's about Nancy Guthrie, not Savannah.
A lot happening in the search for Nancy Guthrie as construction site dumps are being reviewed. The stalker theory emerging. In addition to all of that, a careful analysis of Nancy Guthrie's porch, when you pull back and look at it, is very revealing. Take a look at this, Joe Scott Morgan. The video you're seeing now for our friends at Fox News gives us a better look than just a few drops at the very beginning. You're seeing right now why a cast mold was not possible with the walkway, but we're seeing a longer stretch. More information about the blood trail. What do you see, Joe Scott Morgan?
Well, I see what I would interpret as passive blood deposition, and what that means is we're talking about gravitational blood drop where it falls to the earth. You don't have any projected blood, okay? So with projected blood, you'll see these little tails that come off of the actual blood droplet itself as it's flying through the air, and it gives you an idea of direction. Nancy, this is something, these blood droplets that you're seeing here are something that probably have fallen from a reasonable height, maybe in the 3-foot range, and they're dropping straight down and impacting the ground. Do you see this area right here that we're looking at right now with this walkway? Those blood droplets appear very uneven. Those can be easily misinterpreted. Well, the reason they're uneven is because that's not a smooth surface, but you get up onto the stoop there, and you've got this area where you have this kind of ceramic tile where it's a very kind of even surface. There's a lot to be interpreted here. So we know that that's her blood. They've commented on that. So what would have to happen is she must be moving, all right? Her body, her person is being moved. Let me rephrase that. At least a 3-foot height, and this blood is free flowing through the air. That's what we call gravitational drop, and it's deposited right there. This is not like when we think about classic blood spatter. You know, you and I have talked extensively about things like cast off and all these things. It's dynamic. That's not what you're seeing here. This is not something that has tremendous velocity behind it. This is something that is issuing forth from
a shady part of town, guys.
I still hold, based upon some of those blood droplets,
pull the camera up now,
particularly adjacent to the doorway.
Hold on, Joe Scott. Guys, the video you were seeing was from Fox News, but I want to put up the still photo of that blood.
So as you see it right here, it's depositing in kind of a linear fashion here, and you can't really interpret which way movement is going. Are they moving toward the door, away from the door? All we know is that there's blood deposition. Now you can look at the margins of it to say, okay, it never extended beyond about 2 or 3 feet in width. So you can kind of superimpose a path over that, if you will, but directionality is very hard to determine with this because you don't have any indication of flight of the blood. You know that it's dropping straight down, okay? And they still really vary in height, Nancy. So the higher the blood, the greater the deposition of blood, or when that's spherical, because blood, people don't know this, blood actually falls through the air in a perfect sphere. Many people don't understand
understand that. And as it strikes, that dynamicism of it kind of spreads it out. Well, these are not spread like greatly. Like if you're talking about blood dropping from, I don't know, a height of like 10 feet, the droplets are going to look different than that. That's why I'm saying this is within about a 3-foot range, maybe 4 feet. It's dropping straight down. So what could happen? Is she being carried at this point in time? And a lot of people have talked about, was she wrapped in anything? I think that she's bleeding rather significantly here. But if she was wrapped in anything, Nancy...
Hold on. You're saying she's bleeding significantly, and just recently, another forensic scientist has thrown out the theory that she was, quote, doesn't really sound scientific, but I get what the expert is saying, was, quote, bleeding pretty badly.
Yeah.
But earlier, you had told me you thought this looked as if it were a nosebleed, and there's a little bit of aspiration either from the nose or the mouth.
Yeah, and when you see the tiny little droplets contained in there, there's one cluster shot that they have there. These tiny little droplets that looks like it's called.
We're going to 4th Avenue.
Because you're expirating it. You know, think Travis Alexander. Okay, so that's expirated blood. You don't see that in any of these other droplets. And deposition is like where we're looking at, like the 1 o'clock position in that's almost like a sneeze or a cough or something, and then it's moving away.
Right.
Nancy, do you see those light areas in the larger droplets?
Yeah, I do.
That implies to me, Nancy, that this is aerated blood. In other words, it's coming from the nasopharynx area. Okay, so if you've got some kind of trauma to your nose, your mouth, that sort of thing, it's got air in it. It's not like cutting a
It's more like
wrist.
a mist.
Yeah, it is.
Kind of. Okay, hey, I want you to look at something else, and I want Iker and Karen Stark, Brian Fitzgibbon,
these streets are
everybody
horrible.
look at this. We've also got Tammy
All
Ballard,
over.
DNA expert. Can I see that photo you were just showing? You see the disturbance of the gravel on top of the blood. Scott Iker, let me go back to you, formerly with the FBI, now with Precision Cellular Analysis. I recall distinctly a case I prosecuted and investigated at the special behest of the elected district attorney. And I was very worried because it was originally deemed a suicide. And my boss wanted me to make sure it wasn't a homicide. Well, long story short, Iker, the victim
Oh my gosh.
was found
This road is
naked, a
horrible.
female was found naked in her bed. Number one, statistics say that does not happen. That a female commits while naked. Why? Don't know. I just know that it's true. She's lying in bed, right? And head on pillow, takes a gun, bam. That's the working theory. But with a blood expert like Joe Scott, man, he was awesome too. We put the sheets up with light behind it, and we found blood spatter under her pillow. Which means her lying there like that and go bam could never have happened, right? So it's not rocket science. You just have to know what you're looking for, and this is telling me something. I'm not sure what. Let's see the picture again. Iker, that the rocks and the gravel are distributed on top of the blood. What does that mean? Are they helping her out? Do they have their hands under her armpits and they're, hitting the gravel as they're walking, and she's already come out, she's bleeding, the gravel gets on top of the blood as they're futzing around trying to hold her up? What do you read into it, Iker?
Well, I agree with Judge Scott Morgan. This is definitely a pool of blood that looks like it was spit out or, sneezed out. What I also see is not only some of the rocks, is parts of that bush or the branch that is still at the front of the door there. And that's in
Here we are. We are on 4th Avenue.
So,
Try to go slow so it doesn't.
Around the same time, he goes to the front door, he gets the branch. How he got her out through that.
Maybe I can find a different
door, we don't know. But it appears to me
spot.
that's happening all at the same time as my son. That branch is stuck into the blood area.
We are down on 4th Avenue. There's a street fair.
At these, but that said, just
There is a street fair.
Opinions about this. And for me, part of it goes to lack of security at the scene. You had everybody and their brother walking up to
Turn
the
this
store.
down now. I think
So
we've heard enough
anytime
for
you
a
do
minute.
that, we take great.
Pretty gnarly things they're talking about. So maybe we'll lighten it up a little bit just because it is Friday. I gotta charge up some stuff. The 4th Avenue Street Fair is kind of like happens twice a year here in Tucson. It's a bunch of local vendors with their, family businesses, jewel artists. Yeah, I was gonna go, but I think I'm gonna do it either first thing tomorrow morning or Sunday morning. It goes all weekend. It's a fun event. So maybe we'll just do a little cruise around and then we'll maybe go downtown. Sorry about the bumps. This is it's almost like off-roading, I think someone said. Well, look, he's got his church. See how long I can stay here without getting in someone's way. I don't know what time it goes to, but it's so bright I can't even see the chat, so I apologize if I missed your comment. Beep, beep. No, we are not lost. We just are cruising around, trying to stay near air conditioning, power. So right now we're just doing a little live drive. I'm gonna turn the scanner on because this is about when closer to the night things start happening, is what some people say. We're gonna do a little tour of downtown. Maybe stop and talk if we can get a nice shady park. Whoa, that's not good. A mountain rescue. Look at right there to the left. See them over there? Look at that. I mean, they're just living out here in this heat.
Medical emergency. 305 Eastern Highway, 3000 South and 400 East. Respond on A4 South. Natural Grocers parking lot, 68. Engine 180 and rescue 182. Minor traffic accident at South Harding Road and West Harrier Road. Did you provide a clothing description? Diane South Sponsored Place, 700 South and 3400 East. Respond on A4 South. Roger, over on the speaker. Check. Give her 49 copy. What's the plate on the car? John, that has damage over here in the accident.
I'm kind of going slow, guys, because we're just cruising, enjoying the sights. Welcome in, Kelt, Lorraine, Jeff. All the mods are here. Peanut, Princeton.
We have a ambulance transport sign. Get a V92 en route. I'll be 892. Transport request. South Hudson Road and East Florida Road. 16,100 South and 10,300 East. Respond on 858.
Yeah, just a little bit of a random stream. We went from covering Nanos to Nancy's, and now we're just kind of chilling. I mean, we could try to dig up something, but just kind of cruising the streets.
Responder 858.
Yes, I was able to ask Nanos a couple questions. I think people have clipped a couple. I haven't seen it. I'm gonna watch it tonight. Hello, Sean B. If a scanner call comes off, we will try to get to it. But yeah, we are just cruising the streets for people just coming in. We had a busy day already. I got an exclusive couple statements. I was able to ask Sheriff Nanos questions, so I call that a win. I call that a win. I mean, I don't know. I don't see any other reporter besides Bill Buckmaster that's talked to Nanos today, so maybe I'll chalk it up. And so now we're just kind of cruising the streets of downtown, beautiful downtown Tucson. Be cool to have one of those hotel or these condominium kind of looking things right on the main strip. And then if I put like a 24-hour camera on that thing, so people could just watch downtown. Thank you for the super. Appreciate that. Barb, I appreciate it. You're doing an amazing job. Thank you. Professionalism, fantastic content, enjoying the channel. Thank you, Barb. This is one of my favorite parts of downtown Tucson, right? Just right this area with these, how the balconies on each side. It reminds me kind of like Italy. I have a lot of balconies in Italy, in the cities. Sounds like something's going on the scanner. The Herbert. It's kind of a cool, old school hotel. Parking enforcement. Parking enforcement. We are downtown Tucson for all the new people coming in. Yep, we are a drama-free chat. Drama-free chat here. Almost got the sun down. As soon as the sun's down, I'll just be so relieved that we got through another day. What's for dinner tonight? That's a good question. A lot of the East Coast people probably already ate dinner. Alright, we're just gonna sit here for a minute and act like we're gonna pay to park for a minute. We're gonna act like we're getting ready to go pay, but I couldn't avoid the shade. A little bit of just chill for a minute here, watch the scene unfold downtown here in Tucson, Arizona. This up actually, I might have to pay for this spot. We could see a pretty nice sunset, I think. Alright, welcome in. I'm looking at the chat here finally. Chicken pot pie. I don't really like talking about food on the streams, but let's, around dinner time, I think it's everybody, obviously, that's the time to talk about it. What is everyone having for dinner tonight? An infused brownie. That's a good little chill. Pizza, burritos, pizza, spaghetti, honey garlic chicken wings. Wow, that sounds good. Now you guys are making me hungry, but it is almost dinner time, so that's probably why. I don't know how did these. I don't know how these meet. I usually just park in the garage, but I wonder how these meters, if they take cards or. gonna check. Homemade chili, homemade crab ragoon. Wow. Woo! That one sound, you might have us beat right there. Homemade crab ragoon and pineapple chicken. Rosary chicken. Homemade meatball sub. That sounds good. Rice, ribs, rice, and corn. That's all that. I'm gonna check this meter. Oh man, we might have to try to just maybe park it here. The sun's going down, maybe do a little walk and talk. Gotta watch out for parking enforcement here. What am I doing downtown, Caroline? I'm asking that myself. We started out with a pretty action-packed morning, Carolyn, and I actually got a couple questions in on nanos. Parking isn't much. Parking is not much. Do you have a nice hibachi grill? Yeah, I believe there's some. Mr. Ons. All right, we are here on the street. Oh, that's a close up. Kind of give you where we're at. Oh, this guy's gonna pull right in front of me. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. You got it, buddy. I didn't mean to get in your way. Sorry, I had to do a quick back. She almost backed into me. Almost backed into me. I'm just gonna pay the fee. sit here for a minute if I want to walk around it a little bit. Then I can be all paid up. Be right back. Alright, we are all paid up. It's $1 for every 30 minutes. We are paid members of this spot now. Yeah, I will do a recap. So basically today started out was I was gonna go right over back to Nancy's and set up shop, and I had everything prepared to go sit out there on the blacktop. And then I got a message from one of the awesome community members that said Nanos is doing an interview at this radio station. I didn't think the guy probably didn't think I was gonna show up to try to get a statement from him, but he was telling me to listen. So I would listen so I could hear what he said, but I took it one step further. We went out with you guys, watching along. You guys can watch that stream as I waited. We had a quick interview, unexpected, with the president of the Republican Committee of Southern Arizona. She was on air right before Nanos, saying Nanos needs to go. She said it's enough. Now what ended up happening is she said he will be coming through the door, the same door that, you know, we were waiting by, and probably 10 minutes later, Nanos pulled up. I had the microphone in hand, the phone in the other, and I asked him some questions. Right now, I'm blanking what I asked him. I was nervous, but everything worked out. A restaurant review channel. That's a good idea. I'm actually looking for helpers here locally that can help do that. In a minute, maybe we'll go walk around for 15-20 minutes, see how it's going. I'm trying to get the charging up of my devices. I really like coming down here. I never used to come down here that often, and I really like coming down here. Thank you, Michelle. Yeah, I kind of cut the recap off, but Nana, then we listened to the interview live on the radio. You can go watch the stream. YouTube glitched during the interview, so I had to create a second, and the second part is actually pretty good too, because he really talks the end of the interview with him talking about Nancy Guthrie. So that is the recap. Nothing really, no new news. People are kind of searching for different theories that they think is their number one theory. Oh, and then he waved at us, the California hillbilly, coming in with the nugget comment. Nice, yeah, and he waved at 857 Tucson community. I should post about that. I should make a post on Facebook about that. Sheriff Nanos waved at me today. No, I'm not trying to antagonize him. I'll post the videos later on Facebook, but yeah. I forgot he waved at me because as he was coming out, he definitely is, you know, he was looking around like what's, you know, just as anyone would do. And I was like waving at him big time, like, hey. And then he gave us the wave. I mean, that is hilarious. Hello, Bobby. You do true crime and food. That's a good mix. Everyone give each other a follow. If you guys have a channel, shout your channel out. We're gonna walk around in a minute. I'm just letting the phone charge up. We are downtown. Sorry, I have to eat some chips, guys. I apologize if I'm eating in the background here. Yeah, they're trying to keep the city clean down here, but as soon as you leave this little 1 mile by 1 mile area, it gets really bad. But they keep it clean, so the tourists, when they come here, they go, oh, look how clean this city is. And it is downtown. It's beautiful. I really like it has a good culture. But as you can see, when we were driving around the streets, our roads are just trashed. Potholes. Alright, we're gonna do a little walk.
Engine 341, reading 9890, north at Laurel Blue Way, 9900 north of 8800 west. Respond on A6 west.
Alright, we're gonna do a little walk, everybody. We got our parking paid. Who knows what we're gonna get into? Like last time, we ended up at that crazy cool event that was going on. Here we are downtown Tucson, everybody. It is a little windy, so I apologize about if there is any wind or anything like that. We will check out some murals, maybe stop into some shops, just do some fun, relaxing, little walk and talk here. Got to remember to check my, what's it called? My parking. This guy's arguing, sounds good. On the screen. The guy over here is arguing at his girl or someone on the phone. He's real upset. Don't lie to me. These are murals that we have all over Tucson. All over Tucson. Thank you for the super. What's up, fellas?
What's up?
Hot Atlanta?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You guys visiting or just oh, you do? How do you like it?
Well, we're seniors, so it's not be over.
Oh, you've been here a while?
Yeah.
Well, follow the channel. Yeah, we're on YouTube. You want to say hi? We got about 2,000 people, 2,500 people. So what you guys went to U of A. Now what I want to ask is, separate from U of A, have you heard about what happened to Nancy Guthrie? Do you know who she is? Yeah. So, but you have heard about it? Yeah.
I didn't know her name off the top of my head, but
Yeah, but now ringing a bell. Okay. What do you guys think about that?
I honestly don't have an
Opinion?
opinion on
It's
it.
kind of, yeah. I mean, it's out of your purview here going to campus.
People only really, I think, necessarily like think about what is in there.
Right. The bubble. Well, you guys, good luck in your future. What are you guys going to school for? Okay. Perfect. Right on. Well, if you guys want to give out, do you have YouTube channels or anything you want to shout out? Or? All right, man. Follow along. All right, guys, they're out of here. Seniors, getting ready to graduate. Seniors. They're out of here. So this is just a little walk and talk downtown Tucson, Arizona. Kind of a random stream. But we will do a little tour of the, what is this? Of this area with the cool artwork. Beautiful artwork. We'll take a little gander of this. If you guys could remind me in about 15 minutes, I gotta go put another $1 in the jukebox parking. So here we are. Beautiful murals of Tucson, Arizona. He's still arguing over there. Right on the street. On the phone. This whole entire way is just cool murals, different, all connected, and then different artists, I assume. Ooh, this looks like danger zone, but we'll give it a shot. Should we go down the alley, guys, or go back over there? There's some milk right there. Oh, that is trippy right there. Look at that. Look at that one. Go, go, go. Okay, we will go back. I have no problem going. I didn't want to miss the murals over here, though. We will go back. I ain't scared. We'll go back, but look at these cool murals all the way down this whole area. Hit the like button, share it out. We're almost to 2,000 likes. Beautiful murals. It's non-stop too. Look at how beautiful this one is. There's the artist's name. We'll see. You guys can look up the artist. This one was made in 2016. It's a long time ago. Hello. Alexander Jurassic with a GJ though. And then Rachel Slick. Very nice. We will go down the alley now. Hitting the thumbs up. Thank you guys. Thank you. We're gonna go down the alley. But there's a couple other ones that are over here that I kind of want out. I guess I could check those out on the back, but there's a couple more. We'll see those on the way back. All right, we are going in. Cue the scary music. We got the barbed wire. Milk is gone. No, the milk is still there. Got the hanging shirt randomly. All right, here we're going into the fan. I don't know if. No, I'm not gonna go, guys. No, just kidding. All right, here we go. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, this is smelly back here, guys. Very smelly. Woo! Little restaurants. Nice tour. Thank you. This guy came in with a guitar, so they must be doing music here tonight. What's happening? That's what's cool. He just said, "What's up?" Shout out this place. I don't know what it is. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Oyster Bar. If you come to Tucson, check this place out. Let's go check out the menu. Let's check the menu. There's the menu. Cruda Oyster Bar. Very nice. Nice place. I gotta check my parking, see how much time I got left. Look at this, guys. This is cool. Snoop Dogg. Is that for sale? How much is the Snoop Dogg?
Oh, that's not for sale.
Oh, dang it.
It was given to us by like a partner liquor distributor to us.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's going on in your business? Are you opening?
Oh no, this is a headquarter for our restaurants here in Tucson.
Oh, cool.
So we own Coda here, for example, the one next door. Yeah, we own this
Oh, okay.
seafood restaurant.
Oh, nice.
And this Mexican restaurant over there at Pennington.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, and we also have two over there. Right next to Cobra, if you walk past by.
Yeah.
We have antojitos. Those are more like Mexican street snack, like
Yeah.
cigar and hot dogs.
Uh-huh.
And right next door is Neighborhood Bar, which is a sports bar.
Okay.
So we
Wow.
yeah.
You guys got a lot of real estate down here.
Yeah.
Well, I wanted to buy Snoop.
Well, that's kind of like a main attraction.
Yeah, no, I know. I was just kidding.
Yeah.
I'll have to look for him on eBay, huh? Maybe.
Yeah.
Thank you for that information. Very informational lady. She, I guess that's the headquarters for a couple restaurants down here. Ooh, this is the Cobra Arcade. Take a little step in here. How you doing? You got good AC. Okay to film real quick in here? Okay to film real quick? I gotta mute it. I do not own the rights to this. I have it muted because of the music. Just get sucked right into the vortex of the Cobra Arcade. Shout out. He said he's now a follower. He said he's seen my stuff, but he's now following. So come out to Cobra Arcade if you make it into Tucson. Now we're gonna go back and see Cornman. Cornman, I'd love to buy Cornman. That it would be sweet. Shout out Cornman. Gotta check my parking meter. See how much time I got. You can buy these, get these little scooters down here too. Cruise around on the scooters.
It's 3 hours behind, so.
2 minutes. Should we buy another 30 minutes, guys? Should we buy another 30 minutes? We got yes, yes, we got a no, yes, sure, buy it, yes, no, yes, no, yes. I think more yeses. I think I'm gonna go with it just for the fact that it's Friday. That's the only reason. If it was a Tuesday, I probably wouldn't. It's a Friday, I'm gonna do it. We're doubling down on the parking. All right, we'll do the other side of the street. I'm gonna grab my drink real quick. All right, everybody, we are on the street here. We're gonna go do a little walk and talk. Maybe we could meet some other people. Thank you for tuning in. We're almost to 2,200 likes. Appreciate the support. This is a little Friday cool down after a busy week, waiting for answers. So we doubled down on our parking. We're gonna get a couple more steps in, maybe we can meet someone and ask them about what their thoughts are. So thank you. Being patient, helping me. We're so flip it around. If anyone wants to summarize, if people come in, what happened today with Nanos, you can direct them to the previous streams. The guy's still on the phone arguing with someone over there. We might have to find a good place for a sunset. We might have to do that. Is there a park in town? Yeah, there is a park. We could probably walk down to the park. As long as the battery. There's a couple more things I need to buy. I hate to keep saying I need this, but I know I need to buy. I'm going to buy another power bank. Got to have at least 2. This one's a smaller one, so I'm going to buy a bigger portable handheld one. But this is the spot right here. At night, everything gets a little more. How you doing? Just enjoying the night, the day. I do not own the rights to that music. Ooh, that looks good. What is that though?
A hot dog and fries.
Oh, hot dog. Okay, I didn't see the hot dog. So that's like a Sonoran dog, right?
Yeah.
Sonoran. I was born here, so I'm not the typical tourist. You guys are like, oh, look at that tourist. I'm just, look at that. You guys come eat here. Where are we at?
Antojitos.
Antojitos in Tucson, downtown. Are you guys new?
We're gonna be a year already.
Okay. Well, that's kind of new.
Yeah.
I like the corn man. Where do I get a corn man?
I have no idea, to be honest.
I buy the corn man. I'm gonna have. Do you know where you got the corn man? No. I'll have to call the owner, maybe, right?
I think they bought it in Mexico.
Really?
Yeah.
I would buy that. Cool. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, guys. Here it is. Look at how nice this place is. It's beautiful. Check it out. Check it out. Friday. Free fries with purchase of any hot dog. You got corn man in Illinois too? Corn man. Hey, how you doing? See. All right, everybody. See how much time we got before the sunset. Check the phone. See how much time we got. Oh, we're way early. Yeah, we might have to catch the sunset from the car somewhere, which might be all right. This is a little walk and talk here, ending the stream for the night in a couple, probably about an hour around sunset. So we're just ending the day, the week, downtown Tucson, Arizona, giving you guys a little taste of what it's like, the culture, how beautiful it is down here. Everybody's friendly. Have you guys seen any nodders down here? Have you seen anybody doing drugs down here? Nope. They have Tucson looking good. The only problem is once you go out of this general area right here, you are gonna hit into large encampments all around downtown. So they do keep Tucson a little bit, or downtown Tucson, clean. You know, there's no homeless. Thank you for that. Oh, I'm missing the super. Thank you, Deanne. Great interview today. Good job. Thank you, Nick. Nick, the nozzle 7141 with that super sticker. Thank you. So downtown Tucson is a great place. Lots of good restaurants down here. Lots of good restaurants. So we're gonna cross the street and keep walking. We're gonna go to, if you guys want to Google this, John Dillinger, where he was captured. We're gonna go to John Dillinger, the hotel that he was captured. If you guys are familiar with John Dillinger gang, we are going right now to the actual location that he was captured. Him and his gang were hiding out in this hotel. Dusty Bottoms is coming. Dusty Bottoms. I want to meet the guy who came up with that name. What's up? Leaf 4242. Thank you. I want to meet the guy who came up with that genius name, Dusty Bottoms. Woo. I don't own the rights to this music. I don't own the rights to this music. Ooh, it smells good out here. Kind of brings you back to like the 60s, 70s, 80s down here. It's just got that cool vintage vibe down here. Elliot's for Congress. Everybody's jamming out. He's chilling on the scooter. Elliot's on Congress. Hello, Jill. Thank you. You're sweet. Thank you, Jill. Woo. Michelle Griffin, thank you. Like Mary Jane right here. Thank you, River Lux. Thank you for taking along. Continue prayers, never-ending prayers for Nancy, also for all victims of crime. But right now, we're just taking a little breather from We're back. We're back. I don't know what happened. We're back. We're back. I don't know what happened. All of a sudden, the service cut out. I have no idea why that happened. All of a sudden, service cut out. Service cut out. Now, this is where we have to be a little careful, guys. This is where we have to be a little careful. It gets real shady over here in this bus stop. Real shady, so we just probably won't go in there. It's pretty mild right now, actually. Thank you again, Deanne. Thank you, River Lux, again. Appreciate the super. All right, back. We're going to the Dillinger gang location where he was arrested. Kind of got a little off track looking at all the different things down here to see. This is a really cool custom art gallery. See, he's waving. He's waving. Come here to Tucson Gallery. Look that up. If you guys want to see good Tucson artists, go here, right here, Tucson Gallery. Woo, cool. Look at this stuff. Tattoo. People are getting tattoos. Tattoos. We're going to the Club Congress right now, Hotel Congress, where the Dillinger gang was hiding out before they were captured after their national search, robbing banks. Look at this guy. Look, he's right in the middle of the road. We are here, guys. This is where he was captured. John Dillinger gang captured. We're gonna walk into there in just a sec. Gonna take a drink of water.
I'm John Dillinger. Welcome to Dillinger Days.
This is John Dillinger Days, and it's certainly a reenactment of the history from back in the 30s when no one else could capture it. Tucson did.
Tucson captured him, guys.
Celebrating it. We all get to get dressed up.
This is it. History right here. That's where we're going right now. Buy a bus and do tours. Century Room. This is the Hotel Congress. Very nice restaurant's got that old school mafia style look. Brick paved downtown.
January 1934. I'm Davis, the entertainment director here at Hotel Congress. Welcome to Hotel Congress. The real story is when the gang stayed here for sure. We're not sure.
There it is, guys. This is the John Dillinger location, Hotel Congress, where it all went down. Thank you. Don't forget the meter. Yep, you're right. I'm gonna head back right after this. But here's the bands that are coming to town here at our famous Rialto Theater. I think I got about 15 minutes left, so we're good to go. We're gonna take a little walk in. Maybe take a little walk in. Some Too Short. Yeah, he's got some Too Short going. That was crazy. Haven't heard Too Short in a while. Since like 1995 or something. 4th in Congress. So we're gonna see if we can go into the hotel now. There might be shady service, so I'm gonna dip in real quick and probably hit the patio. This is the radio station. I can't get in there. KXCI, downtownradio.org. You want to download the app. These are the bands that are coming here, I guess. Let's see if we can get through here without losing service. This hotel, I know, has had problems with the service. Ooh, I feel like I just walked into 1960, 1950. I do not own the rights to this music. This is the original call machine right here. So people, when they would have their room, they would hit here to the operator, and the operator would literally talk to people in their rooms from here. There's another one. There's another one right there. Switchboard to the rooms. How cool is that? I actually know the owner of this building. Went to high school with her. Went to high school. Hello. Look at that cool shirt too. I like that shirt. Is that a Club Congress shirt? Oh, it is? You guys always have the best shirts. Oh, Dillinger. Oh, yeah, duh. That's the originally how it looked right there. I'll try to not get you on. I don't want to. All right, we are walking. Hey, how you doing? These are suitcases, guys, suitcases. Suitcases. Made into art. There's an idea for you. Oh, you hear that noise? That's like old school right there. literally just went back in time. Just went back in time. Gene Ruley guitar. And how many people do you think have been down this hall? Yeah, these are all the people that are coming to upcoming shows.
But she said, and really the only difference is that some insurances make you go first
There's so many little rooms. Cool little areas. Each little area breaks away. But here you can see the stairway that it goes up to the different rooms. Thank you for your service. Yep. Can I get a picture of that hat?
Sure.
Wow. Can I shake your hand?
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
From like 1988.
Well, did you serve?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
How you doing?
Wow, new.
Actually.
Which ones?
This one, which
U.S.
was
James
the
Polk.
and the other one was the USS Seahorse.
Wow. All right. Well, I'll let you enjoy your evening. Have a good night.
Thank you.
I do not own the rights to this music. I don't own the rights to this music. Is Bill de Blasio going to be here? He's not. You know who he is, though, right? What about his girlfriend?
That I cannot.
Look, there's the hotel. She's peeking out her window. I don't know which one is John Dillinger's room, but I don't know which one it is. Lots of money getting raised at that event tonight. Lots of money getting ready. All right, we got to get back to the meter. We're gonna do some little fast walking. Sorry if I missed any. Comments. I see a super thank you. Foxy Mama with the super sticker. Thank you. Can I peek in there real quick? Oh, sound check. What band is it? Just so I can.
Oh, it's a couple bands, but I can show you the set list. The doors will be at 6 o'clock. It's like a $15 cover.
Oh, okay.
First band's going to be Lunar Excursion Model, then it's Bethany Home. Floats, and then Practically People at 9. Should be wrapping up around 10 o'clock, which will be switching to a DJ. That'll be free. Yeah.
Support local music.
Hell yeah, brother.
Support local music. Hey, do you know where John Dillinger's room was? I know which one though.
It's the one with the balcony still.
Oh, is it? Oh, they gave him the nicest one. Oh, yeah, that's true. Thank you. Oh, are you? Well, here, you got 2,000 people watching. You got a YouTube? You don't? You gonna get on? You don't use it? Well, shout out. He's working down here. You work here. Clip on. You know the owner? Well, I went to school with the
Richard?
yeah, but with his kids.
Oh, really?
Cool, man. Have fun tonight. You're out here working.
That's awesome.
What's that?
I was just looking at the screen.
Oh yeah. You can follow on the page on YouTube right now, 857 Tucson.
Okay.
All right, we got to get to our parking spot. We're gonna do a little speed walking. I think we have plenty of time, but we will get this so we don't get the car towed. Try to keep it straight, but that's a cool place. So if you come down here, downtown is the hub. It's a 2-story kind of like bar. Shout out TPD. I might switch sides just to get a little shade. I don't think they're gonna tow my car if I'm 2 minutes late. See the cool brick building. Hotel Congress, that's where we were just at. We're gonna go to the shady side now. Shady side. Day 48, Friday. We're gonna be chilling tonight, or today right now. We're just kind of winding down the week after a pretty successful morning. Pretty successful. Didn't get the full interview, but we did get a couple questions asked to
always underestimate the fuck out of all the small things that's good.
That's where we're at. You guys want to snapshot that and you can kind of look at a map of Tucson. You can check it out, all the different streets, see where we're at right now. The different buildings. It's like, how's the ice cream? Good? Sorry, I didn't mean to ask you a question. That's my fault. Oh, I'm beautiful. How are you guys doing? Look at all the different flavors. Cool little buildings. All right, we're gonna do a little bit faster walking now. I think I'm getting my steps in today. I think I'm getting my steps in. That guy doesn't, he was looking back like I'm not allowed to film on the street, so I'm not gonna frustrate him and put a camera in his face, but I do not own the rights to this music. I do not own the rights to this music. Hey, buddy. Thank you for your service. Yep. What year were you in? Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Enjoy your night, sir. Thank you for his service. Iguana Cafe. All right. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, guys. Hello. Hopefully my car doesn't have a tow truck next to it, but we should be good. This is a cool bar too. It's a cool bar too. Very cool. Lots of cool places down here. All right, let's go to the car. Looks like my car is still there. No tow truck in sight. Wooden Tooth Records. But here's what's cool is they got all these buildings with the old original brick. Whew. She is racing me. Yeah, she's got places to be. Thank you for joining. I know it's late in the East Coast. Later here, we're only approaching about 5:30, probably 5:45. It's kind of like New York City with this scaffolding almost. Oh, he's loving her now. He's back to loving her. He's back to loving. They made up.
No.
I want to give him a pounder. I want to give him a pounder now. He made up with his... That was the guy who was saying, was yelling on the phone earlier. And now he made up. They made up. He was saying, I love you. He said, I love you. I'm sorry. So at least the drama is over. The drama is over. This place is like a very trendy, cool place. Trendy. Now we're on the other side of the street now from where we were at with the murals. I'm checking my car, making sure the guy isn't ready to give me a ticket. So we will, but this place is happening. It'd be cool to stay in some of these hotels and give tours so when people come here, they can see what it's like. Kind of want to go in, but there's too many people in there. It'd be kind of a little bit, just maybe look at. Oh, he's going in. He's going in. He's going in. We are downtown Tucson, everybody, and this is what I was calling about how trendy this place is. It's very trendy, cool. This is exactly where it would be a nice place to have a little bite to eat, maybe. It's attached to a hotel. Welcome in. Almost 2,500 likes hit it. Almost 2,500. This is the Monica. We're gonna take a little walk in here now. It's very trendy. All right, let's walk in. Thank you, Mindy. Yeah, downtown is a great place. It's not filled with homeless. Now, if you go a block either side of this, you're gonna run into homeless, but not down here. It's pretty cleared out. We did see one or two, but they are attached to that bus station. Normally they hang out at that bus station. So I'm just gonna walk by like a fly on the wall here and see what we can see.
Oh, did you really?
The most famous muralist in Tucson. We're about to see one of his murals, guys. The most famous muralist in Tucson. Look him up. He's the one, if you guys remember that big cactus. If you guys remember the big cactus I filmed on the building the other day, put a cactus in the chat. But this is the same artist. He did this 3 years ago, 4 years ago now in 2022. But here it is. There it is. It's the same guy who did the cactus. The same artist. You can look him up. Joe Pagic, right there. See, and these are, I guess, some, I don't know if that's hotel. It looks like that's the hotel, or possibly condominiums you can rent out. I'm checking my car. I literally can see my car, so I think we're good to go. I do not own the rights to this music.
Oh boy, sorry.
It's a cool kind of, look at that. Walk down to the park now. Checking my car. Looks like we're still good to go. Now, I have stayed at this hotel. It's really nice. This is called the Leo Kent Hotel. Or no, that's one down. Oh, the sun is brutal. All right, everybody, we are on the street here in Tucson, Arizona. So here we are in the more residential area now. People can get condominiums right here on there, right on the balcony, right on the main street. And you got the old historic churches. check the comments. How are you guys liking the tour? How are you liking the little tour of downtown? Very random stream, but we did it. There is the famous Fox Theater. A famous Fox Theater. It's so beautiful. Awesome. Very nice. It's a little different. We're not chasing crime right now. We're just enjoying the night. Enjoying the, I know it's windy. This is the hotel I stayed at one time. It's expensive. But I want to stay downtown close to the thing where I suggest this place. Check my car, make sure no tow truck is pulling up. Looks to be good. Kent Hotel. Thank you, Bobby. Thank you, Terry. Except the fountain isn't working anymore. Let's see this. This is the statue that is up for, this is the statue that is a controversial statue going on right now in the light of Cesar Chavez's controversy. This is the statue of Pancho Villa, controversial. He's accused of abusing women. Him and his compadres are accused, but they do have a statue of him here in the city of Tucson. There's a lot of controversy going on. People are taking down Cesar Chavez, and they're also looking possibly into Pancho Villa, who has a checkered past, abusing women. Lots of controversy came out when he was around in his time of what he did to women. So that is the statue down here. We'll go look at the sign, and then we're gonna go back to the car now. I wanted to get to the statue. This is, I was gifted by Mexico. Gifted by Mexico. Mexico gave us the statue of Pancho Villa. I wonder if they're gonna fix this water fountain thing. It looks kind of cool. If it had water. Here is the light rail system. So here across real quick. Check out the shadow. Look how long that shadow is. Ja Ramen. Lots of restaurants. I did have a spritz last night, and that was the most refreshing dang drink I've ever had. Pineapple spritz. Never had one. But it is my new favorite. I'm literally gonna start ordering spritzes from now on. Congratulations. So, high school? Oh, okay, I don't want to get you. Are you okay to be on film? You're 18? Yeah, you're okay with it? Okay. So, what's after high school? You got 3,000 people almost watching you. Pima? What are you like? What are you going for?
I don't know yet.
Just get the credits done and then you'll decide? Dude, keep that positive smile. I see the joy in your heart, man. Keep it up. What is your name? Sebastian. You can follow on the page, 857 Tucson. Nice meeting you. Oh, you're a photographer.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Can you let us know what you do? What your business?
Tucson photographer. I specialize in portraits and events. It's Desert Owl Photography. Website is desertowlphoto.com.
Okay, desertowlphoto.com.
Tucson native, born and raised. Been here for 29 years.
Wow, nice.
I've been doing photography for 12.
Right on. And you got a YouTube or a Facebook or anything?
I have Facebook and Instagram, and I have a website, desertowlphoto.com.
Okay, I'll put it up there. Desertowlphoto.com. Perfect.
Nice.
Hey, good job, man. Good job. Congratulations. Drop my power bank because I think I'm getting a little winded out here hitting those steps. But we're almost to the car. We're going to get back in the car with the air conditioning. Yep, a mic. I do have mics. I have wireless mics. Just have to get in the habit of using them. Oh, there we go. Look at this. Oh no, they're towing the car. Just kidding. That's a cool looking bar right there. Give him a follow on Instagram. See how much time I got. Probably expired. Probably expired. Oh, expired. Sun is hitting us perfect. Does it look too bright with the sun like that? Okay, I'll go down the street and see if I can find a different spot to watch the sunset. Well, shout out Desert Owl Photography in Tucson if you need a photographer. He gave me a cool sticker. Brian Enton just reported something. What did Brian report? Yeah, it is. Desert Owl Photo. SWAT staging. Really? Let me turn on the scanner. Where at? I'm sure it's trolls. I don't fall for it. This is my city. I know where to look. If it's truth or not, I can put that real quickly. I can find out real quickly. Yeah, I don't fall for it. I will look up the people that, you know, my sources, they know right away. They'll tell me nope, yes. SWAT is out, I would say, a couple times a week, serving search warrants at all kinds of different criminals, everything like that. So it's most likely not connected to Nancy Guthrie, if they're even out, which I doubt. Gonna move it into a different phone holder here. thought we were gone. We are back. I literally took my phone off the power bank and I tried to plug it into the car, and it died. That's how I need to get a bigger power bank tomorrow. I'm really milking this spot, but luckily I don't feel like I'm taking it from anyone else. It's always cool to see the busy downtown streets. This guy's gonna block my view. What a great situation we just got. Literally blocking our view. Should have pulled up. Oh man, that was my fault. I should have pulled up. Oh, we're gonna move anyway. We're gonna move anyway. Like I said, I don't want to take up a spot if they're coming. They're like, oh man, all the spots are filled and I'm over here not even moving. This is kind of interesting. What is this? What kind of vehicles are these, guys? What is this? Look at this. There's 3 of them back to back. They're like 3 almost like FBI looking trucks. There might be a law enforcement training here, something. All right, we're gonna move to the next spot. Thank you for tuning in. Almost to 2,700 likes on the stream. Appreciate you guys. Maybe you were here earlier and you went and did something else and now you're back. It's like the show Cheers. Come on, everybody knows your name. There is the sunset. We're gonna try maybe find some shade with we can get over here and maybe see some shade. And 5:59, so we're about 15 minutes. Scotland, 1 a.m. Thank you for that super sticker, super chat. Thank you. I didn't see who it was from, but it started with a B. B-E something. Thank you. It's hard to see with the sun right here. try to get away from the sun right now, guys, so we will be in some shade now. Woo! I think I found the perfect spot. I think I found the perfect spot. Now look to the right. Look to the right. We do have our famous A Mountain. I think I found it. The perfect spot for the sunset. Maybe not. Maybe I'll go down a little bit farther. This would be a cool area to live right by this mountain. These places have some awesome real estate right here. Well, maybe I'll go over here. Thank you for the support. I see a super sticker and a thank you. And a member, new member, thank you. Maybe we'll go back to where we were at. Trying to remember where we're at. Minutes, all right, perfect. 10 minutes. This light isn't one of those 10-minute. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to go back to that other spot. I should have just stayed there. This is getting back into the city and the freeway, so I'm gonna just turn around. By the time we get there, it'll be perfectly timed. Thank you, Sandy. That's kind of a cool shot. City of Tucson, downtown. So where we were just at. We did this a little while ago, but it's been a couple hours at least. So why don't you guys shout out where you're signing in from today? Where, what state, what country? Tucson, we got lots of Tucson. Ohio, Maine, Saskatchewan. Shout out to the Rough Riders. All right, we're gonna try it from here. It's gonna be a little different. We're so close to this mountain that it's just gonna be a little bit different, but we'll see what we can come up with. This doesn't look bad though. Once it goes completely down, there's not a lot of clouds, so it's just not gonna be one of those real spectacular ones, but we'll see. Thank you, 410 North Kentucky. Thank you. Proud of you being so persistent with nanos earlier today. Great job. Love your channel and your awesome tours of the Tucson. Bring justice for Nancy. Thank you for being there. Thank you. That was sweet. I appreciate that message. Spokane, Waterloo area. Shout out to Jeff. Western North Carolina, Wisconsin, Virginia, Kentucky, Colorado, Virginia, Safford, Virginia, North Carolina, Tucson, Sioux, Galveston, New York, Tennessee, Nebraska, Utah, Oklahoma, Pittsburgh, Philadelphia, California, Ohio, Indiana, Florida, Philippines. What's up, Philippines? Maine. Prayers for Nancy. Australia, UK, Oregon, in the UK, what, it's got to be 1, 2 in the morning. Sweden, hello. Thank you everybody for joining. And we're here for the sunset. It's not one of those spectacular ones from Nancy's neighborhood with the cactus, but we're as close as the mountain as we could get out here, right by a mountain. Right there is a mountain. Welcome in D Funny Face and KC Historically Correct. Welcome back. Michelle from New York, Kentucky. We're talking go Wildcats, but the Arizona Wildcats, I believe they got a win today. Rhonda. Thank you, Rhonda. You busted your butt in the heat for us. Thank you. Nice break from the case for a little while. Thank you. Susie Q, appreciate your positivity. Everybody, lots of thank yous, and a big thank you to everybody I'm gonna check my X. Thank you, all salty. It's pretty neat. We got somebody from the Philippines signing in. I just got a report of a man attempting to stab another man on Broadway. For anybody in the scanner chat. Rocky, what time are we rolling tomorrow? I have to look at the schedule. If you download the app, Citizen app in the App Store, you can track your neighborhood, your city with incidents if you're in a bigger city. Active incidents that are going on. Citizen app. Yeah, I would go up to a mountain, but it would have to be like first thing in the morning, like 5, 6 in the morning when the sun's coming up. It's a perfect hike. No, there's a free version for Citizen app. It's free. There is a paid version. I don't have it in me to go up the mountain today, but that's a good idea to do one day. Yeah, it's a very simple sunset tonight where we're at. There's no clouds for the light to reflect off. Thank you, Rhonda. Or is that Rhoda? Didn't see it. Thank you. Hello, Richard. I like that, Sandy. That's a good motto. We are at the base of a mountain. Busy day. We started it off with the Sheriff Nanos. We got a couple in-person statements exclusive on 857 Tucson. He was very respectful. I tried to be as respectful to him. Again, please refrain. Exactly. Thank you. Thank you, Cat Lady. Go relax and listen to your interview. Then read Guy's article. I heard he mentions you. Oh yeah, I can't wait to read that. Oh, also, if you go to my, I don't know if I posted. I only posted it to my subscribers. I'll post that to YouTube. But I did an interview with CNN that came out really good. CNN did an interview. It just came out yesterday, and it came. I even posted to my subscribers on Facebook how good of a job they did. I meant to post it to YouTube. I'll post the link. They did a really good job. CNN did a really good job. The best one out of all the interviews that they've done since all the other ones. This one came out very heartfelt. Very genuine report. It wasn't some hit piece. I can't wait to show this to you actually. I'll put the link in the chat. I gotta find it though. Who sent that to me? I'm gonna put the link in the chat to the interview. Welcome in from Georgia. How did I? Oh, there we go. Thank you so much, Missing Arizona. Do you have any teas you can buy? I'm in the process. One of my mods is helping me get that going. If you could message Christina admin on Discord and just let her know what kind of size shirt. If you want like a specific women's shirt, a specific style. Like there's so many styles that I'm gonna get an idea of what people are saying, but I should have them, I would say, within the next week and a half. Brandon, Florida, bringing Nancy Guthrie home is the only goal. We won't stop sharing. We won't stop searching. We won't lose hope. May path be home and cleared. Be home, be cleared for her today. Thank you, TS. I have a choice, watch you or Josh Gates. He replies, so I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, Analyst Casebook, I do have the Holly Dasso we're going to start working on. I just reached out to my partner, Joe Schmo, who's also worked on that case. He's actually going to be in Tucson, he said, as well. So we're patiently working on the back end. Thank you, Analyst Casebook. Thank you for what you're doing and reaching out. I have not forgot. It will not be forgotten. A lot right now is just getting through this week. But thank you. We're going to keep working on that. If you have anything, I do have your number saved, but I have not forgot. Holly Dasso, justice for Holly. Thank you so much, Mindy. If you guys follow Analyst Casebook, they are going to be helping. They've been doing some research for me regarding, or for Holly and the family. So I appreciate that. Thank you, Lori. Justice for all victims. This is a little simple sunset. We've had lots of spectacular ones. This is a pretty simple one. I'm going to post this link in the chat to the CNN article or interview. There is kind of a long commercial you have to watch. It's like 20 seconds. I just posted it in the chat. I pinned it in the chat. They did a really great job. Shout out CNN. Actually, you know what I could do is I could play it while we're in here. I don't know what I was thinking. I'll just play it right now while we're watching this. I'm gonna play it right now, so you guys don't even have to go to CNN and hit their cookies.
As a $0 copay for Discovery. Ask your healthcare provider if Discovery is right for you. Visit payfordiscovery.com to learn more and to view important facts about Discovery, including important warnings.
They got so many ads at these. Here we go.
Take a look at the she's so badly missed.
Let me start it over.
For her age, we feel like it could be us. We have to use more caution. It can happen anywhere to anyone. We're just more cautious about locking our doors and noticing what's around us, who's around us. You go through your life now with a little apprehension because you don't know.
We feel like a little insecure. I secure myself, like not going outside at night, like always with somebody next to me. I don't feel like the same anymore because if that happens to her, it can happen to anyone. The community needs an explanation. With all the technology we have, cameras and all kind of stuff, how they can resolve anything.
Almost every house now has 24-hour security sign. Every other day you'd see an alarm company coming up. The neighbors are still astounded and fearful of what took place here.
It's shocking. Savannah Guthrie is kind of like our hero from Tucson. You know, they went into the big time media, so it really has affected people, especially because of Nancy's age and who she is. A lot of these cases, once they go to a certain point, the media has to move on. People have to get out. This neighborhood needs to get back to its whatever normal is now. I'm just hoping to keep the story alive.
Now the days are getting more and more, and so people have a tendency to go on with their lives and kind of forget. But yet, I think this is an incident where Tucson's not going to forget.
Thank you. Yeah, I think they did a good job. They came out as heartfelt. No hit piece, just a heartfelt story of where everybody's at, the community. They did a great job. It's like that movie, Stand By Me. It's like the movie Stand By Me. They're heading up the mountain. Yeah, one of the best movies ever. That movie really hit home to me. When they found the someone that was passed away, I mean that really hit me hard, that movie. If you guys haven't seen the movie Stand By Me, look, they're going up the mountain. I had no idea. It's not a bad climb. I probably could have. Whoever said you should climb up the mountain, I should have done that. This is going to be the spot from now on. This is that's not a hard hike at all. If I had more energy right now, I would do it, guys, but I just walked about a good amount. But there they go. There they go to watch the sunset. Respect, that's a great song. Holy cow, thank you so much. Susie Q, thank you. Do not do anything alone while hiking. Thank you again, Susie Q. Prayers for Nancy. If you guys have any prayers you want to put in the chat. I'm going to be here for another couple minutes, but this sunset, because it does lack clouds, it's not like from Nancy's house. Thank you, Cat Lady. Donna LT, thank you. Be safe, says Kathleen. Deanne, thank you for keeping the nightly JLR and 857 sunset watch for us. Yeah, that's almost become a tradition. Thank you for all you do. Also sharing interesting tour sites. Love, positive attitude, and kindness. Thank you. Thank you for all you do. Yes, I will check it out. Jersey Girl, Hebrews 10:23. Let us hold tightly without wavering to the hope we affirm. For God can be trusted to keep his promise. We are at the base of A Mountain 67. 857. I can post a link to Guy Adams to copy and report. Okay, yeah, if you could do that, maybe send it in the Discord chat. If you don't have Discord, I can't get to my email right now. which is good because sometimes those emails I need to literally be focused on them because they're so detailed. I try to get back to them. I'm so behind, but I have somebody that I'm talking with that's going to be maybe going through my emails, and then they can send me things and reply for me on some of them, because like some of them, if I at least just had a text of like summary of what it is, but there's so many, and most of them are about Nancy, finding Nancy, suspect clues. A lot of them I've heard before, so people are they're right on it, and I appreciate them. It's just so many. Bambi, prayers for Bambi. That was no kid picking up a rock. You just caught a Bigfoot sighting. Today's been crazy. I mean, we were pulling out and we got that police scene, if you guys remember, at the bus stop. I know it's hard to remember, but if you were watching earlier, this was a while ago. I don't know how many hours now, but we pulled up on the bus stop and there was someone getting arrested. Thank you for taking time to share your day with us, keeping us up on the case. You are truly, thank you. Bringing Nancy home. Thank you for sharing. We're gonna give it a couple more minutes. I hear police. Ambulance. John DePietro is in Tucson, Arizona. He's been reporting here. He lives in Rhode Island now. A lot of people don't like Discord. I never really used it, but I am really liking it with this community. Yeah, I'm gonna turn the police scanner on now that the sun is down. We're gonna hit the road, guys. Back into the city. Yeah, Discord can be confusing, but if you sign into our server, it's pretty simple. We have one place called chat type text. That means you can just type stuff, and then there are some groups that if you ever did want to talk to people, you can go in there and talk without a video too. You don't have to put on a video, but you can talk. Thank you, Joy. What's happening with the saying he put his hands on her neck? Oh gosh. We're gonna get moving here. We got the scanner playing for the ride home. Wow, Roxanne, thank you. Thank you so much, Roxanne. And Susie Q, thank you, Roxanne. Look, we got a horse over here. I didn't even realize it. Dear Jesus, give the police the knowledge to bring Nancy home. Thank you, 147 Carolyn. Thank you again, Roxanne. I didn't see that yet come across on because I don't have the Cash App. on that. It's on the phone I'm streaming, but thank you so much.
Yeah, we're in the past 721.
If you guys, if someone of the mods can post the Discord.
He's basically on the wall.
I can't find Guy's report. His name is Guy Adams.
That's the flag.
Oh yeah, he's got water over there for sure.
It's about 1843 West Waverly.
This is at the base of A Mountain in Tucson, Arizona. I was gonna take off, but this cool horse I love watching horses. They're just magnificent animals.
1839. 50 North College.
I've seen people in Texas. In Texas, they have zebras as pets, just like horses. I didn't know people could do that. Have a zebra as a pet.
Can you block all westbound traffic on Grant, preferably before the Costco? I gotta reroute all this traffic against traffic since there's no outlets that can funnel them through.
I think he's just hanging out in that area, but there is an actual bigger yard for him to go out. So maybe at night they kind of keep him in his stall, and then there is like a separate area he can walk. But we're gonna get moving. Thank you, Melissa. Sweet horse out here. We're at the base of A Mountain. A Mountain, it stands for Arizona. Some nice houses up on that hill, though. Pretty cool. That horse is happy. He's probably just had his dinner.
Overdose. 4425 East 26th Street. That's 882.
Looks very healthy. That horse looks very healthy from what I can see.
Only about 20 minutes ago now. Description and call signs.
All right, we're gonna get moving. We're gonna get moving. I don't know about the condition of the horse, but he looks real healthy. I'll do a little circle so we can get a little bit closer, but looks healthy to me.
Check 82.
Yeah, there's a couple horses back there. There's more than one. He's got a little buddy.
423 2050 8650 1843.
Paramedic 331. Unconscious person. 4942. North Maryvale Avenue. 5000 North and 2700 West. Respond on A3 North. 425. Sick person. At 7180 South Redwater Drive. Paramedic 431.
I can't see the chat, but
At 7180 South Redwater
thank you
Drive.
again for everybody tuning in today. We're gonna just kind of slow roll it back home.
Show up till we can come in. 3 hours and 9289.
Respond to Chip 8 from 3157 North First Avenue. I think we're one. I want to get DVD and a tow truck first. Back to you can show us for Jerry and Power Service. What's up, 1845? Over 152 from Tender 154. Are you where you're out looking my truck?
Good place right there. Taco Hero. Really good place. Got Pat's Hot Dog to the left. Old school hot dog joint.
And go forward towards like the center of the lot. No indication east or west yet. I start to go west towards Craycroft.
Maybe we'll get a breaking news story on the way home. Hopefully not, but maybe we will.
Just go for a minute to tow for one vehicle. Go for 20. 1847. Go 180. 1848. Just for 6 to 43. 1848. First northbound.
That guy was chugging a beer.
NCIC didn't hit, but there's a GTA ATL from the 14th.
Crap, will be on 5th of 30th.
How do you finish this again?
Almost 3,000 likes, everybody. Almost 3,000. Hit the like button. Let's try to get it up to 3,000. 9:50 in Pennsylvania, so it must be 6:50. Almost court time.
2-Ocean-4-1, I copy.
I see the candles for Nancy. Hope for all victims of crime. If I missed any of your comments, you were asking me something, I apologize. I missed it.
Return the local for Brian Anthony Garcia, date of birth of 10/28 of 83. It's going to be a Nova on half hard copy.
I think DGL will be out here tomorrow. I think DGL will be out here tomorrow. From what I understand. He said Saturday.
Respond code 26 person 4600 North Bear Canyon Road.
Does Mark? I have no idea. I hope he does. He has lots of places. Priceline has lots of places you can get pretty relatively cheap places. I even heard someone got a $48 room at a brand new hotel.
Copy, Johnson. You put down a new event, we're gonna have traffic in parking lot. Over your house.
All right, we're gonna do the green light challenge. How many green lights can we get through in one swoop without coming to a complete stop? So that's the first one, the green light challenge through Tucson. Now how it qualifies is we have to come to a complete stop, and then so far we've gotten through one. Now this is two. The trick is you got to go 30 miles an hour, 35 right here, and then when you get past this area you get to 40, and if you time it right, oh, that was a big pothole. If you time it right, you can get green lights all the way through. So we'll see. We got a green light. Let's see if we can keep it going. That's 3 green lights in a row. Looks like 4. worried about the one after this, though. I'm worried about the one after this. That's number 4. We are rolling. We can time it right. I think this was. Oh, I told you I had a feeling about this one. Thank you, Brenda. Hello, Barb. We get snow probably about once every 5 years, maybe once every 10 years, but it doesn't stick. Very rarely does it ever come to the city. Sometimes it will go to the foothills, but I mean, we're talking maybe once every 3 to 5 years. Right now we're really just closing out the stream here in the next probably 30 minutes, hour. If something does pop off tonight, though, I will be out if it's real important as far as breaking news. If anything comes through with the Nancy Guthrie, I mean, it would seem like if they were going to do a SWAT raid or anything, it would be at night, right? Because it would catch the people off by surprise. They would have the cover of darkness. So if something does, you know, I have people that are watching, they will text me. So we'll be out, but other than that, we're just kind of ending the night on a slow ride home. It was a busy one.
On 27-year-old female, 21 pills on purpose. Stated not taken in suicidal ideation. Not acting combative.
Thank you, 667. Welcome back, Kelt. Has anyone mentioned the perpetrator, whoever took off in a golf cart? In my opinion, if they were wheelchair in the tracks. I don't know about the golf cart idea. People have said that. To me, the suspects probably pulled up either down the road, close to the road,
Yes, ma'am, go ahead.
in the cover of darkness, and then walked into the property.
Sir, per PCSO, this code is going to be a hold off. You copy hold off?
We're going to be staging here on Valencia.
Thank you so much, Kess. Thank you for all you do. Much appreciated. You're appreciated. Prayers for Nancy. Thank you. We will be back out tomorrow.
2025.
It's still going to be real hot, but next week it does go back down to the 90s. I hope Alex is on his way home, because veered over towards Alex. Some of these people are so dangerous. Please pray for Alex. What happened with Alex? I didn't hear about this. I did not hear about this. I did say I did tell Alex that we're all I'm gonna take all of the local Tucson people out to dinner next week. I did not hear what happened with Alex, but I'm sure it sounds like he's fine, someone says, but there was a Range Rover that veered at him. Oh, that's true. It's like if someone's gonna type that could have happened, so sounds like a scary situation. But give him a follow, Criminal Network on YouTube. Mark the Shark, give him a follow.
Copy, please no crossing. 832nd Street, 2200 South and 6000 East. Respond on 85 East.
Thank you, Dee Dee. I think I heard Alex and Mark are back at Nancy's.
You're on me out from Mount Studio, B107.
Almost 3,200 likes, 2,500 people watching. Thank you guys for tuning in, for everyone who's been with me the entire day, from the morning, our eventful morning, to the evening. Different things we were doing. We went downtown, we went to Nancy, went to Nancy's, then downtown. One of these times I'll have to start going into these restaurants and trying the food maybe. Some of them look so good. I mean, it was just one after another. The oyster shop, oyster restaurant. Good night to everyone who's heading out. Alex, okay, tell him I said stay up. I'll text him when I get home and find out what happened. But if you look to the right here, look at the drug addicts hang out right there behind this. See? Right there by that wall. Nobody cares though. They just stay there and do their drugs. Nobody gives a crap. This is exactly where the shooting was last night. Speedway in Alvernon as well, right across the street from that Circle K or Speedway gas station.
Highway 64, temperature 97.5, and center rating at 98. We're going to transport you back to meeting yard.
We're getting lots of green lights. I think that must be 2 in a row right there. Or maybe this was number 1, I don't know.
Respond on 83 North. Traffic down there is full, but nobody's at you.
What
Where's this guy
I
going?
wanted to even just talk to her. Grandmas are usually pretty forthcoming. Maybe she might have some info for us.
Shout out to Phillies. Philly Willie's, is that a barber shop?
Our primary. I guess maybe she still knows something. Might be helpful.
Philly cheesesteaks? Holy moly, we gotta try that place. I didn't even, this must be brand new. Philly cheesesteaks in Tucson. Floor leased by owner, I need to lease that. I need to live right now, or have an office right by the Philly cheesesteak place for sure. I must be getting tired. Oh man. It's been a long day. But I call it a win. We got the statements from Nanos. He wasn't even prepared. That's what I give him respect. He didn't just say, no, I can't talk to you or anything like that. He literally just man to man, yeah, hey, here's my answer. I give him that. Obviously, I don't agree with how he's handled the case or other cases. There's other things I'm not going to bring up. Other people are covering this. Oh, I got the wave, remember? He waved at us, everybody. Thank you for becoming a member. Olga, thank you, Olga. Prayers for Nancy. We got the wave. Thank you, Maui.
Shark 949. Are you guys over at the skate park? 49, we're on the
Welcome, Olga. We're not going anywhere in particular right now. We're just kind of coasting the night away. If something does break later, but this is really just wrapping up the stream. The next, say 20-30 minutes, we'll sign off eventually here. Just kind of rolling down Speedway, cruising Speedway. So it's probably approaching after 10 o'clock on the East Coast, Florida. I think here it's after 7, so.
7410, East I-80 Marina, 100 North and 7400 East. Respond on 85 East.
You can cancel 949 and start us transport. Copies. 949 fire. Copies. Check.
Thank you, Sally. What a day.
401 South France Road. 9240. Response code 2. EMT from 2001 North Park Avenue. 847.
That's funny. I wish if you can give me, if someone could clip that video of Nanos waving at us. That would, I want to get that. That's hilarious. I need to put that as like the opening video to the streams from now on. Nanos waving at us. I'm glad I didn't mess it up though, and I introduced myself, so at least you knew who I was, what channel, and then I asked the questions.
1911.
I want to thank you ladies for all the flowers, whoever brought them. That's wonderful. God bless you. Thank you. Yeah, so many people brought flowers for Nancy. Now they're telling people if you do bring flowers, bring silk flowers. Did you guys remember today when we were at the bus stop scene? One of the officers, he came up to me and he goes, "Are you? I know your channel." He goes, "Oh," and he was thanking me, and I said, "I'm thanking you." I don't know if you guys saw that. A lot of the TPD, they really liked about the awareness I'm bringing about the crime that's happening in the city, because they're out there putting their lives on the line every day. So shout out to the officers having to deal with some of these youth violence and older adult violence. You know, it's all out there. So we're hitting lots of red lights. See what happens when you don't get in the green light roll.
All incoming may cancel. Negative fire problem.
I want to say good night to everyone. Thank you, 857, for the adventures. Prayers for Nancy to be found soon. Thank you. Thank you for the nice, sweet comment. Good night. Oh no, I never wanted to be a cop. Never wanted. I'm more of a reporter. I like to know what's going on and all kinds of things, so I'm always trying to pay attention. Right now, because I've been so focused on other things, I haven't been paying attention to national politics, and that's partly by choice, because we all have been bombarded by national politics the last however many years. So what I did is when I chose to come and start 857 Tucson, one of my slogans is 100% focused on Tucson, because this is what I control. I can control as far as making change. Making change nationwide is not hard, and a lot of the nationwide politics have nothing to do with Tucson, essentially. So I really just focus on Tucson, but eventually I want to travel to some trips, kind of like a lot of people on the channel, a lot of people in Tucson don't get that reporter from Tucson to go out to scenes, and so I think it's going to be something I can try in the future. I have a strong network of people here in Tucson that can help me run the scanner, things like that. But it's really about sharing Tucson as well. Like when I go out, I can, compare it to this city. How's this city compared to Tucson? I can tell people. A lot of people don't even know about Tucson. So we are in the beta stages of 857 Tucson, and I appreciate you guys all joining and sticking around. I'm gonna call this day a success.
Fire truck 9. Truck 9, go ahead.
Desert Animal relocation at 500 East.
I don't know if JLR is 3.3K. Thank you. We just hit 3.3K likes.
Thank you.
Check. Medic 293 fire. Medic 22 is at 6 short stage on a 1-1.
22 copy, stage on 1-1.
Fire medic 293, go ahead. Do you have a vehicle description?
All right, I'm gonna see the last comments here as I say bye to everyone. I'll be chatting in the scanner chat later if you guys want to stop in. Join the Discord. But thank you, everybody. I appreciate your guys' comments. I mean, the positivity is seriously, I feel it. I know I'm missing a lot. I'm driving, so my mind is, paying attention, and I don't. But I see a lot of these comments that I miss, and I'm over here like, dang it, I missed that comment. But I'm gonna read a couple. So I would like to say thank you for all you do for the grand trip to the city, and praying for all the missing people and everyone in the chat. Let's all get together and be thankful you're safe. Thank you. That was a great closing message. If you go to my page, live section, you can see court is going on right now, I believe. Also, we do have the police scanner going on 24/7. It's always a good place to chat. Lots of good chatters. Jill Smith, good night. Praying for beautiful Nancy. We love you. Nancy, thank you. 857, thank you. Thank you, Stuck. I don't know how to pronounce Stuckin. No. Stuk, S-T-U-K, good night. Thank you. NFT, thanks for the support. Everybody who super chatted, super stickered, thank you. Your calling is reporting, and don't stop. It was a great day. Thank you. Be safe. Thank you for all you do. You are a blessing to Tucson and the world. Thank you. Good night. Oh, you guys are so sweet. And that's the thing, is I appreciate the people that have joined the channel, the mods. I mean, if it wasn't for the mods, trust me, guys, it wouldn't be like this. I would be over here stressing on the comments. People would be cussing, yelling at each other, slandering, this I mean, the mods, everybody right now, give hearts for the mods, whatever color you want. Mods, thank you. All the viewers, I mean, but really the mods make it a pleasant place to be. As you can see, it's hard with some of these people, and I don't blame people for coming into chats, and people are people. They're gonna do what they're gonna do. We try to be patient with them as well, and maybe they can even learn and go, you know what, this isn't such a bad place. I don't have to go in and be a butthead. So it's a learning opportunity. I always tell people, if they come in being negative, we don't have to just completely. So we have strategies that we're trying to, you know, allow people to express themselves, and then maybe decide to not express themselves negatively. Some it works, some we have to ban, but thank you to all the mods. 58,000 subscribers, almost to 60,000. So thank you. I'm not going to be too much long-winded, but I will talk to you guys tomorrow. If something happens tonight, I will be out. I have the scanner on. Continued prayers. So thank you. I'm so tired right now. I'm just having moving slow, guys. So thank you. Have a good night. Peace and love.